or something?
No, it's the streaming software. It could happen again,
Oh,
though.
for sure.
It could happen again. We'll just have to try it. That's all we can
What
do.
is it though? It sounds like you know what the issue is.
It's just a bad internet connection, which I've never had the problem with before. It's not been great all day.
Right.
No.
There I do.
So we should be. This is a nightmare. This is going to be great content for anyone. If we are live again, for anyone watching, it's going to be loving life watching us press buttons.
You have a new thing yet?
We're live now, mate. Yes, I'll send you the link now. People can see us messing.
Oh, okay.
This is great. So I'm going to send you the link now in Facebook. If you could distribute that, and then we're cooking, and everyone can see this. This is all going on live.
Oh, really?
The joys of Tinterweb. So yeah, there's people in watching currently. So hi guys, I just need to get this chat back up. I can get rid of that one because that's dead.
You should probably show your prettiness again, shouldn't you?
Let's have a look. Live chat. Yes.
I thought that was very good.
We see. I think we're working now. No problems. My internet, my bars seem to have gone back up, which is always a bonus. Pop out chat. Here we go. And it was going so well. I did that intro thing and everything. It was.
I think you should play. I think we should now that you're live. I think you should play the intro again.
Should we play the intro again?
I think so. I think we should have like a. Okay, so I'll put up a streams in the middle of live thread with the new YouTube link in it. That's in the group. And beyond anything else, anyone will come. That is a dreadful thumbnail. Oh, YouTube, why you do this to me?
Yeah, YouTube's a pig.
It's giving me like sex face. Oh man, that's dreadful.
Let's have a look. So I think what I'm gonna set up now for the intro. We'll start from scratch, guys. Let's do this properly.
Do it proper like.
Although the intro's gone now, which is great. Do you know what? I'm not going to mess about with it. I'm making an executive decision. I'm not messing about with it. Let's get on with the stream. People seen the intro anyway on the first one.
Seen it, did it,
done it, smashed it.
Don't you want it though? Because you've lost it to the history of the internet now. We won't exist, will it?
No.
It's good, man. I think you should play it.
Let me see if I can do it.
That can't be what destroyed it, surely.
No, it shouldn't be.
People are loving life. They're saying, yes, make us cry again. Play the thing again.
Play the thing again.
Well up for it.
I can't find it. That's the problem. I don't know what I've done with it.
I'm not. I was just going to say I don't want to worry you, but my stream has frozen. But it turns out I've paused it, which is different.
Standard.
Which is very, very different. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So do we have to be quiet again? Yeah.
Just bear with me 1 second.
What's happening, guys? Pretend that we haven't started yet. Steve's going to play an intro, and then after he's played this really emotional evening intro, then we'll start the stream, and then I don't know. We'll go into YouTube and we'll edit out the first 2 hours of this or whatever.
Yeah.
And we'll be golden.
So if I click that and then click that, we're ready to go. So is everyone ready for the intro? Are we going to do the intro?
By everyone, do you mean me?
I mean everybody, yeah. So
yeah,
we're going to zip it now.
Mm-hmm.
When you come back, we'll be in tears. It's fine. It's allowed. Yeah. We're grown men. We're in touch with our feelings. It's all right.
Absolutely.
So yes, enjoy the intro, and I'll see you in a second.
I've thought up an ending for my book. And he lived happily ever after, to the end of his days.
And I'm sure you will, my dear friend.
Goodbye, Gandalf.
Got something in my eye.
Goodbye, dear Bilbo.
I saw the light fade from the sky. On the wind I heard a sigh. As the snowflakes cover my fallen brothers, I will say this last goodbye. Night is now falling, so ends this day. The road is now calling, and I must away. Over hill and under tree, through lands where never light is shown, by silver streams that run down to the sea.
And that, guys, is our intro. And we got through it
First time.
without hiccup. No, it's running again. What is going on? It's doing it
It's
again.
what?
Oh, gosh. Hang on.
It's doing what again?
So it's showing itself again for some unknown reason.
I like listening to you panic live on the internet.
It's terrible. This was your idea. Do it again.
Oh
do
yeah,
it
there it
again.
goes. There it goes. There it goes. Try it again. See, people love it though. There we go. Third time. There's still people coming in late. The numbers are going up. So they're like, oh, this is good.
Oh, gosh. Right, let me...
I mean, surely that's just a video playing on your streaming software. Surely you can stop that.
Yeah, sure. There it is. Whatever was that? It's gone.
Are we going to get Fine Cost Bilbo appearing in a minute again? I enjoyed that when that happened the first
Right,
time.
I've done it. I've got rid of it. It's gone.
Yeah.
Yay.
I'm still watching it. I'm still watching
yeah,
it.
it'll go off. It'll go off in a minute. Let me find. There it is. I found it.
Yeah. Are we back? Is it good?
Oh, the cheeky monkey! It got in there somewhere. We are now back. Everything's back. The top logo's back.
Seamless, mate. Seamless. We should do an intro every week.
I'm going to send my CV to the BBC, see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hello. How are we? On this day of days? How are you, Damien?
Yeah, I'm all right. I've been happier. There's a melancholy feeling in the air, very much within the Middle Earth community, I believe. But yeah, so we're obviously here with our weekly Battle Streams of Middle Earth, but about what was it, 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago, it's about 3 o'clock, I think. Wasn't it? Yeah. And the news broke, of course, that Ian Holm sadly died.
Yes.
Who, as this won't be news to anyone, I'm sure, but Ian Holm, of course, who is famous to a lot of people in this group primarily for playing Bilbo in Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit, but also for playing Frodo in the BBC's radio adaptation of it.
Yeah. From
the 80s. So it's a sad loss for the Middle Earth community.
Yeah, I mean it's not nice. It's kind of, especially after the way this year's gone. And then just to get like news like that, it's just a bit grim, really. And it was like you were saying just before the stream and just before everything during the stream went pear shaped, and my world at this end kind of.
We've replaced it, Steve. No one will ever know. They don't need to know about the first stream.
It's crazy.
This is the only stream. This is the only episode 12 they'll ever see.
Yeah.
Stop talking about the old.
If we'd have just tried to not put all the bells and whistles on, we would have been all right. But yes, my internet, I've got all my bars up. It's still showing a little orange triangle, which is telling me to be careful. But I think we'll be all right. So hopefully we're here now for the duration
as well. It's probably worth saying. Indeed, it's probably worth saying. Steve put that little thing. Did you put that together?
Yeah.
Or you didn't nick it off someone?
No, I put it together. Yeah.
Very good, mate. It's not bad at all for a couple of hours notice. So cheers for doing that. Nice little
mate. That was literally put together at about. You know when I said I'd be ready at 1:45?
Yeah.
At 17 minutes to, I started to put it together.
Quick, find a version of The Last Goodbye. Quick.
Yeah, I couldn't use the original because of copyright, obviously,
Yeah, of
IP.
course.
But yeah,
Ripped off
it's
someone
very,
else.
very, very sad news. What we're going to try and do is we're going to try and give our Bilbo a bit of a nod tonight and dedicate the stream to him.
Yeah, so for this week we have pushed back. Well, there is no magazine this week, which we've done before. There is a precedent when we did it for the underrated models. But we had a chat a few hours ago about saying it's going to be Rohan week. Should we just let Bilbo in as well? Or should we make it all about Bilbo? And it was a fairly easy decision, I think, to just have a special Bilbo-themed issue episode. So we haven't done any of the prep we normally do for this. There is no magazine to read through. But what I have done is I've gathered up all the books so we can have a wander through his profile over the years. I haven't done it in advance, so we'll have to be finding stuff out live.
Mm-hmm.
We can see how he's changed over the years, which could be good fun.
Yes.
At some point throughout the stream. But yeah, so I mean, we can come back to Bilbo, but we should probably do that. We should probably do the intro, shouldn't we? The standard intro.
Yes.
Oh, welcome to Battle Streams with Leth. This is indeed episode 12. This is our hopefully normally weekly stream to help you get through these miserable lockdown times. And the primary aim of the stream was to get people together on a Friday night, hang out, and help to clear your backlog out a bit. So normally what we do is we work through an issue of Battle Games in Middle-earth, which is the Dig Steeny part work here. Which one I forgot? Oh, I've literally pulled that out completely by random, but that was the issue we were going to be looking at this week. So we look at one of these and we go through it and we see how the game has changed, but we also try and paint up some sort of thematic version of the models that came with that. So it would have been Rohan week. I've actually got some kind of Rohan hornblowers here already. But we decided that in the light of Ian Holm's passing, we would make this a special bonus Bilbo week. So we're theming it around Bilbo. So as ever, you can prepare. We have a competition every week to win a priority token courtesy of Tim McNutt. And I've gone through and done a stock check. I've caught up, and I think I've got in touch with everyone who's won so far. So good news. And we've got 4 of these left to be sending out to people, which is very, very exciting. And the way you win one of these is you paint or you work on the model that or a version of the model that we're focusing on each week. So this week, as a special nod to Ian Holm himself, we're making a Bilbo week. So if you're working on any form of Bilbo Bagins, old Bilbo or young Bilbo, as long as you're working on that model in the stream, you let us know about it, and you get entered into the draw at the end to win one of these, and I'll post it out to you. There is a thread on the GBHL that I've put up this week, so if you're searching for it, I've done it because Steve was screaming and trying to sort it in there. I think I called it Battle Streams in Middle-earth Work in Progress thread or something like that. It's got an appalling thumbnail of me and Steve on there. I can see some people already putting their post up, so that's awesome. People have found it. So all you do is you go up there and you post a picture of your Bilbo, and as long as your Bilbo makes some progress throughout the evening, you're in the draw. That's it. You don't have to finish him. So that's how it works. Steve, have you got a Bilbo?
Yes. So I will be prepping and painting up the Bilbo from Riddles in the Dark. It is the Hobbit era Bilbo.
Good Bilbo.
But I already have my old metal Bilbo painted. So yeah, I just thought.
Of course, if you want to go old Bilbo, you've actually only got one choice, haven't you?
Yeah,
you've got the classic model, so there's only so much you can do with that. That's an awesome Bilbo though. I've got him waiting for in the 1 day pile.
Yeah.
For myself,
I mean, he's literally still on the sprue. He's been up on my printer there since our very first battle streams, and it's just this. I'm able to get him down, make stuff. So I'm going to put him together. I'm going to base him, prime him, so just see where I get to with him tonight. But I will get him finished in the coming week.
Cool. I've got something a bit special that I've got. Let me try and reveal this. Oh, there we go.
I can see the shadow.
I've got old Bilbo.
Fantastic sculpt as well.
On a barrel.
Nice.
Yeah, which I've wanted to for ages. As in, he's standing on a barrel when he gives a speech.
Yeah.
I don't actually. This is. I need to see some. I can only see a tiny thumbnail of this. So I have no idea if that's in focus. What do I want? I want that one. There we go. So wherever he is.
Yeah.
No, hopefully see him coming out at some point there.
Yeah.
I've had him undercoated for ages. My if you see a model in my collection that's undercoated white, that means at one point it was about to be painted. I don't get I don't like build them and undercoat them ready for painting in the future.
Yeah.
I'll only ever undercoat them if I'm about to. And I think I was going to paint him in 2012.
Yeah.
When The Hobbit came out as kind of Ian Holm in The Hobbit.
Yeah.
I have a feeling I didn't there and just never got around to it. And so we sat there unloved, and then I came up with the idea a while back of actually having him on a barrel, which is what he's standing on when he gives his speech.
Yeah.
There's a nice little moment. So this evening, just before dinner, I think it was, I dug the model out, I cut him off his sprue, I ripped this barrel off my bag end display. There was a little barrel in a corner, so I pulled it out. So I've got to find a new barrel for it, and the stick there to cover up the damage to the masonry. And I'm going to chuck some paint on him and get him done.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my that's who I'm working on. Again, who knows how far I'll certainly get him based and shaded, but the wash will take a while to dry, so I don't know if I'll get much further than that. But
yeah.
Good motivation to finally get him up.
Yeah,
He's an
that
amazing model.
Yeah, that model and the Riddles in the Dark one that I've got. It's not the kind of model you want to rush either, so.
No, exactly. Yeah.
You want to take your time and get it to look right. It's a great model that I thoroughly enjoy. I painted mine so long ago, and I remember for a long period of time, that model was the best model I ever painted.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for a long period of time. It still stands up to where I am now compared to like when I was painting early on.
It's nice when every now and again a model falls like that for no discernible reason.
Yeah.
So that's what myself and Steve are going to be working on throughout the stream. But yeah, if you're working on any Bilbo, then let us know, and you'll be entered into the draw. And at the end of the stream in some hours' time, we'll draw a winner.
Yeah.
And hopefully we'll have had a nice little cathartic chat about Bilbo, and we can all we'll inevitably do we'll do some sort of, I don't know, favourite Bilbo sculpts at some point, and favourite Bilbo moments and all that, and we'll just have a discussion themed around Bilbo throughout the evening. So yeah, if you're new to Battle Streams in Middle Earth, that's what we normally do. Sorry for the late start tonight, but there was some gremlins in the wires apparently.
Yeah. So shall we go quickly just touch on what we normally do? So for anyone, I think it's all the usual suspects that are in the chat at the moment, but for
31 of them.
31 of them, yeah. For anyone who's not been in before, we do have some little what's the word, habits that
traditions.
Traditions. Traditions even better. That we need to get through. So we have a drink of choice on the evening. Which, what's yours tonight, Damien?
Well, I meant to bring my gin, but I forgot. So I'm double parked as always. So I've gone for the now almost obligatory cheeky Friday night Pepsi.
Your teeth are gonna fall out, mate. Keep
Well, I only have them on Friday. Do you see my post today on the GHL?
I've not looked at the internet at all today.
I was at Sainsbury's today. I normally do the Sainsbury's shop on a Thursday. And it was a stream night, and I was in the queue thinking, God, this is dangerous now because I'm now planning for the stream, right? So I got my Pepsi because I enjoy Pepsi, because one of the things we all do is favourite chocolate. So I went for that. But I do have a beer. Yeah. But I might try and at some point escape or maybe text down for a G&T. Yeah. To raise a glass. So we'll see. I
think Emma will bring you a gin. She's a good egg, so I think you'll be all right.
Yeah, she's all right. I think she's all right. What's
usual, mate? I don't change. True to form.
So I'm gonna pop this then. It looks like you are pre-popped.
Yes. I've been pre-popped since tea time.
Cheers. Our first of many to Mr Ian Holm.
Yeah, we'll raise a glass. There you go. To you, good sir.
Yeah. Into the Western Suns.
So I hope whoever else is watching raise a glass also. And as well as our favourite drink of the night, we also have the chocolate bar of the stream. I've gone off topic, so to speak, this week.
You've got a topic?
No, I've gone off topic.
Oh, I thought.
I'm normally very predictable, aren't I?
I thought you're pro topic. I haven't had a topic in years.
I love a topic. They're too small though. You need about 8 of them. What's your chocolate tonight?
My chocolate.
Yeah.
Well, bear in mind, I was in Sainsbury's today.
Yeah.
So I had means.
Yeah.
I was emotional.
Yeah.
So I was vulnerable. And I learnt a little bit. What's my normal little treat?
Whispers.
Yeah, well, that's like standard. What's my fancy treat?
Chocolate orange. He's not got a full chocolate. Oh, he's got a full chocolate orange.
Was it Carl last week? Was it? Am I imagining that? Was it Carl Pates who was putting up?
Dean. Was it Dean?
Was it Dean?
Dean.
The work in progress of his chocolate orange.
I think
he ate it throughout the night.
I've got a feeling it was Dean, but I could be wrong.
They were right there as you went in as part of Father's Day, and I was like, oh, it's a stream night.
Yeah.
And then do you know what else, mate? It's not a good day for me. I was walking down the World Food Aisle.
You've not got secondary chocolate. Don't tell me you've got secondary chocolate.
I had a bag of Goldie. Is it Goldie Bears?
Goldie Bears. Oh gosh.
And as soon as I saw them, I was like, I got to pick them up. Get a bag of them for the stream. They didn't make it out of Sainsbury's.
Oh mate.
They didn't. They were in my pocket. I was scanning shop in my pocket, gone before I left Sainsbury's.
The amount of sugar that's going to be in your system by the end of this stream is unbelievable. You won't be able to sleep tonight, mate.
Quite a lot of clear gummy bears in that.
So tonight, it's funny how neither of us have gone like chocolate, like non-flavoured chocolate. We've both gone flavoured chocolate tonight.
Oh, mint.
Mint Aero.
Nice.
Yeah, I did have two. I ate one whilst I was making that Bilbo video.
We are.
I needed some chocolate. I was filling up. I needed something.
Kids, don't be like us. Exercise some restraint.
So that's beers and chocolate.
Sobbing my eyes out about Ian Holm eating gummy bears. So yeah, there we go. And hopefully you've all got your drink or fancy cocktail of choice and your confectionery treat of choice to get you through a few hours of painting. So, which is of course the point. Yeah,
we're ready to go. We've got our chocolate, we've got our beers, we've got our Bilbos. Shall we have a look to see who's in tonight?
Let's do it.
Again, just for anyone who's in who is new to the stream, if you're watching us, if you've got us on in the background, just type a little hello, who you are, where you're from. It'd be great to hear from you in the chat. And also we do have the work in progress thread on the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group, where you can post pictures of what you're doing. So, do you want to start, Damien, or do you want me to jump in? Or
I've got a book out and everything.
I'll jump in the chat. So I'll click it to live. Let's have a look. So let's flick through. Bearing in mind, a lot of people did say hello, so we do apologise already on the.
You've got to say hello again
on the pre-stream. You've got to say hello again because
you've got to be willing to say hello twice.
That's all gone. So Joe Holzman's in. He says it's working at the minute. Thomas Maynard's in. He can't believe that I'm not watching Spurs versus United. I can't believe I'm not watching Spurs versus United, but I have got the scores in front of me popping up. Yeah. Frederick Schultz is in. He's letting us know we're live again. Michael Gordon, oi, how you doing, Michael? Josh Bryant's in. Aaron's in. He's been for a 3-mile walk. Keep going, Aaron. You are smashing it, my friend. I've been keeping an eye on your progress. Of the amount of kilometres that you're walking in a week is putting me to shame. Stu from Out of the Frying Pan podcast is in. He says evening again. It was an absolute pleasure being on the podcast, Stu. Really enjoyed it and really enjoyed listening back to it as well. I didn't sound as idiotic as I thought I did, so that's always good.
That's not what I
thought. Frederick says yes, make us cry again. Play the thing again, he says.
Play the thing.
Dan Collister, good evening once again, gentlemen. Good evening, Dan. Michael Haskell, hello again. Tim McKnight, go for it. Brandon Cooper, good evening, guys. Dylan Patel, right in the fields once again. Sorry, man. Excuse me. Richard Clemmer, Christopher Tolkien and Ian Holm in the same year. I know, right?
I know. And COVID-19.
I tell you what, our generation.
2020 can do one.
Oh, our generation. We're going to be talking about 2020 for years and years and years to come. Jez says, off into the west, Mr. Holmes played both Bilbo and Frodo in the BBC adaptation. What a dude, exactly. Josh says, I'm all right, but if you play that intro again, I'll be too welled up to find the paints I want. And Jez says, and he was totally the best Napoleon, Jack the Ripper, and murderous android. He was, as Ash, probably, as the roles he played, Ash is definitely up there. It's my second favourite, because I'm a big fan of the Alien movies. He was amazing.
Huge from hell spoilers there as well. Huge spoilers.
Josh says, any chance of pulling that still of Bilbo in his jacket up onto the screen for a wee bit of reference?
Steve will sort that out.
I can try. Now listen, I don't want to get too fiddly on tonight's stream because I've still got that kind of hazard road sign in the corner on my interweb, so I don't want to go crazy. But I just googled it. If you just Google Ian Holm Bilbo, I googled it. Ian Holm Bilbo HD, get some high definition wallpapers. There's loads of really good pictures. Frederick says, sadly I have no Bilbo working on Mordor Uruks, not a problem. Rich Clemmer says, I've missed a few weeks, guys, so I've been trying to catch up tonight. Got as far as halfway through episode 10. Afraid I'm not going to understand tonight's meta. Is Star Mix Gate still a thing? That's so a month ago.
Yeah, that's so episode 9.
That's so week 2 of lockdown.
Right, I think I have to concede defeat on that one and wonder what the hell I've been eating all these years.
Yeah, we now know that Damien is colourblind, hence he has purple orcs.
That's why people don't like my painting.
Nick Gardner, okay, I'm here. I was here before I missed the restart. I do have old Bilbo, but my local gaming store opened and I'm getting Legion in. Fact, there are more clear Bilbos than clear gummy bears in Star Mix. Ham Dizzle's in. Evening, guys. Earl Grey tea for me tonight. Oh, very...
It's alright, that's fancy. It's not a cocktail, but it's a bit fancy.
I'll allow it. Aaron says, just water for me, no chocolate. The health kit won't allow it. Fair dues, my friend. Larry's in. He says, I was sat waiting for the old video to work for a good 12 minutes. Did you like the clear ones best, or did you like the presumably yellow ones that you formerly thought were clear? On your Goldie Bears, I think.
On Goldie Bear, yeah. Well, I did go. I honestly was tasting the clear ones, going, are these the ones I remember being so nice from Star Mix? And I don't know, because I ended up just shoving loads of them all in, to be honest.
Yeah.
So I quickly lost control.
Ham Dizzle says, predict Damien will start resonating at a frequency allowing him to float after all that sugar. Yes. Dan says, no hobby tonight, sadly. I don't own a Bilbo model and I've had a few too many shanties already for painting, so just watching along, Vino in hand, writing army lists. Not a problem, my friend. Glad that you are joining us on our little journey this evening. Michael Haskell has a glass of red only for tonight. No chocolate.
Very
no
nice.
Chocolate,
very
yes.
nice.
Everyone's very civilised tonight, aren't they?
I like it.
Larry Joe, NL, first timer. Hey guys, welcome, Larry Joe. Good to have you. Let us know where you're from, pal, and how you heard about the stream. Did you find it on the GBHL, or that'd be interesting to know. So let us know. Yeah, welcome, Larry. Another Larry. That's 2 Larrys now. Ian Whitehouse. Hi guys, just joining. How you doing, Ian?
Do you reckon Larry's getting a bit territorial?
Yeah, I think.
Like, I'm the Larry around here.
Yeah, I think you'll have to change your name. I think because you'll find that
he's the type. Isn't he?
Yeah. He'll start just writing in the fancy writing that he did the other month.
The new Larry writing italics.
And Larry Miller says, you said to say where I'm from, so I've come from under the hill and under hill and over hill my paths have led. I think we're going to get quite a few Bilbo references tonight. Jez says, evening folks, not painting a Bilbo, but I am painting minis. What are you painting, Jez? Where am I? It's just jumped on me. Stu says, glad you enjoyed the podcast, Steve. It was great to have you on. Good chat too. Yeah, it was, mate. It was nice to be on the other side, if you mean. Jess says, Harry Bilbos. Ian Whitehouse, sad day. You just felt that Ian Holm embraced Bilbo and Bilbo embraced him back. Yeah, you missed our intro, Ian. You'll have to watch this back and watch the intro, man. Yeah, get some tissues. Frederick says, hope we get Tom in the chat. Need some rock talk between all the Pepsi, Haribo, chocolate and chinchilla talk.
Yeah, well, in good news, if we want to bring the day up, it's Tom Harrison's birthday.
It is his birthday. Happy birthday, Mr. Tom Harrison.
Birthday, Tom.
I know. I'm still holding on to it that he does watch. He just don't let us know.
He doesn't watch. Doesn't watch. He hates and loves himself as he hates and loves the GBHL. But yeah, it's his birthday. He's 30.
Is that all he is?
But I thought because some of you would have seen this if you're actually friends with us, and kind of Facebook friends and within our circuit. But I dug this photo out to send to him because this is a photo from my 30th. That was when that's a sort of 23-year-old Tom. Look at how fresh faced he is there before the world had got his teeth into him.
Yeah.
And he's now distinctly kind of greyer and fatter, whereas I'm completely unchanged actually. And if anything, I look thinner and younger. So that's a kind of awesome. But yeah, I sent him that. He's 30 years old.
30 years old.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But he won't watch this.
No.
He'll just be at home, like maybe a nice bottle of wine and a rock. Yeah, having a great old time. So happy birthday, Tom.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to 60-year-old Tom, who's sitting there kind of losing control of all his faculties and finally watching all the other videos on the TV show.
I wonder if he ever will watch these back. I wonder if he's aware of how often he comes up.
I don't know. I don't think he knows how to use the internet. Well,
Still got a Nokia 3210, hasn't he?
yes, definitely.
Where was it?
Yes, hey, Tom Harris's birthday. Hey, he is now
Happy
50.
birthday, Tom. Nick says, I've actually done my best painting slosh, but I do have some Bombay Sapphire waiting at home.
Very nice.
Gary Cassar says, hi, back in tonight for a short while. Great intro for Bilbo. No beer on call. I'm located in sunny Gloucester. So you're on call tonight. All right, okay. Hopefully you'll get to watch to the end, my friend, and you'll have a nice, easy night. Larry Joe NL is a Rotterdam White Scar. He's been meaning to join in for weeks. Welcome, Larry, my friend. Ham Dizzle says, check that score with a winky face.
I think that's a happy winky face or sad.
Or a rub my nose in it winky face.
Depends where he is. No. Is he a Spurs?
Oh, for God's sake. That tells you all you need to know, right? Still a long time to go.
That is, yeah, but have you seen the headline?
No.
The headline is Man United start brightly at Spurs. And I was like, hey, there you go. Oh, great. Brilliant. Oh, I'm glad we waited for that.
They didn't play great in the friendly, to be fair. Don't know if you watched it.
I didn't know. No.
Yeah, it wasn't great. I'm just glad football's back, to be fair. Just glad it's back.
Yeah, it's weird though, isn't it? It's really odd watching it.
It's odd. It's odd.
Very surreal situation.
Jez says, I'm painting up some Dungeon Saga minis, cool minis. Bought it secondhand just before lockdown fell on us, so I opened it last week and got an hour or two in here and there. Good stuff. Aaron says, oh, Bombay distilled about 10 miles away from me. We're on gin talk.
Very nice. Yeah. It's getting me hankering more and more to send down to Emma. Give me some gin. Well,
bring gin.
Please.
And Steve Honor says, Tom feels the vibrations in the rocks at his home every time you mention him.
Yeah. Feels a disturbance in the force.
And we are up to date on the
boom. With 40 people in, you see?
Yep.
40 people. You just rushed up there.
As soon as we started talking about Tom, did you notice? Like loads of people.
Or chocolate.
Yeah.
It's just not Middle Earth. So I have a question for you. Because I'm about to dive into my Bilbo.
Yeah, me too.
I was doing some little colour reference. I found what I think is a pretty good picture. Now it is on set. I generally like to use the ones from the costume fittings because then they have natural lighting.
Yeah.
So this could be colour graded, but this seems pretty good, right? What colour? That's showing up all right on my screen, I think.
Yeah.
What colour do we think his little cuffs and his collar bit is? Yeah. Whoa, what the hell's happened there? It's just my screen's gone. It's like a green.
Yeah, I did mine green.
Green.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like green. That?
I might go and see him actually. I might go and see these on the.
So yeah, we're going.
I've not done that for a while, have I?
No, you haven't.
I'm going to go and see if he's on the shelf.
Sure.
I'll leave you to it.
So for anyone looking, because I think someone asked that colour scheme. It looks like quite a bright red waistcoat. He's got a white shirt on, a maroon jacket, dark brown trousers, and then this kind of slightly weird green. It feels like it's going to be in a sort of Death World forest type green to me. Maybe a bit darker than that. Something like that. Maybe Deathfield Forest mixed with some Corvus Black or something. I think I'll be heading towards. There we go. I also went digging through my books and found a few pictures. So I got the visual companion for the Fellowship of the Ring, and found these ones. It's a very similar part. Oh, there he is. There's those Stevies. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, green. I done green and then like a browny red on his jacket.
You can see here, that's inside the book, but this is now a colour graded print from the final image, so everything just looks darker.
Yeah.
This one you get good on the waistcoat because he's got a red waistcoat and a white shirt, but he's not wearing his jacket. That's all there is in the visual companion. But there is the movie guide that had a few more pictures of him. That one again, red waistcoat and white shirt, and this one, which was quite good, just a different angle of that. So yeah, I think it's I think we're in a sort of greeny space, a greeny, kind of camo greeny. And that. He's wearing the same waistcoat the day before his party with Gandalf as he wears at his party.
Yeah, scruff.
Bit manky, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, no, like they don't change their clothes, do they? Is that normal? I've never been on a quest in a period of history that time forgot. But you know, it's like Legolas. He just wears the same outfit for the entire thing.
Yeah,
that's a year.
They don't even have a wash, mate.
Yeah, but they could wash off camera, right?
They might just have loads of copies of the same clothes.
He's not carrying a lot, is he? I've kind of pulled Leggy out here as an example, but it goes for any of them. Like,
yeah, you throw Leggy under the bus there.
Change their outfit, and it's like it's a bit weird, isn't it?
I painted that a long time ago.
What's up with that?
Yeah, it is weird. It is weird.
But maybe in this period of history that time forgot, people did that. Like, obviously, you had less clothes and people cared less.
Yeah.
But they're not kind of like scruffy buggers, are they? Wandering around like vagrants or anything. They're pretty stylish, the Fellowship of the Ring.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't know.
That must be. I don't like putting the same socks on the next day. If you, for whatever reason, sometimes if it doesn't happen as much anymore, obviously, but if you stay over at someone's house, I was all right with everything except the socks. When you put on new socks, it's the worst. Now imagine doing the same pair of socks for a year. That's what they're thinking about.
They've done a lot of running as well, especially in like Two Towers. Getting sweaty, like the chafing must have been shocking.
Whenever if I mow the lawn, that's a full outfit change after that for me.
Totally agree.
Get rid of all the grass and the thousands of bugs that are inevitably trying to eat your skin.
Yeah.
Like I normally, call me mad, normally have a shower.
Yeah.
To kind of get everything off, and then I go and have a bath till I have a soak.
No, you are mad. A shower is suffice.
But it's like I feel like the shower cleans me, and then the bath relaxes me. I earn the bath from mowing the lawn.
That's crazy.
I think I'm mowing the lawn tomorrow. I think that could be shower bath day. Sweet. So there we go. What are your thoughts? There we go. That didn't take long for us to find our first off-topic ramble. Do let us know how you're feeling. I'll before seeing as Steve's got a paintbrush in hand, I'm gonna
paintbrush out. That's not a paintbrush.
Oh yeah, he's not. I'm gonna crack out both. I'm gonna get into the chocolate orange. Eating this in one sitting seems mad, but eating over the course of 4 hours seems pretty sensible.
Yeah. Top tip: old toothbrush. If you cut the bristles down pretty short, so they've got a bit of tension to them. On fine cast models, when you get that really fine
cast
crap that's left on them, this just brushes them off, so you don't have to cut it away. It's great.
Steve,
yeah.
How do you? What's your proposed method for?
Oh, you got to bang it on the desk, mate.
Yeah, but I've got valuables on the desk.
Bang it on
a wardrobe.
Yeah, or you could be northern and bang it on your head.
So let's have a look at how everyone's doing. Hamdizzle, not sure I'm happy with the score of being an Arsenal sadist. I mean, you're not having a great time of it immediately either way. To be honest. Aaron says, should we go for the classic paint scheme on old Bilbo or adapt for the newer films? That's a great question. I think actually my plan when as I said at the start, when I was undercoating, was to do it from The Hobbit. I think I was planning on doing it as like prologue Hobbit Bilbo, so I would have done it. But now I'm definitely going. I'm going Lord of the Rings here now.
Old school, yeah.
Oh, orange tastes like Christmas. Frederick looks brown goldish to me on the screen. He's obviously talking about Bilbo's coat.
Yep.
Tim McMahon says Castellan green. Yep, that was the. I've got two in my hand. I've got Castellan green and Deathwell Forest. Larry Joe NL says, I checked the tutorial in the magazine. They use green for the sleeves. Is that is that the Battle Games of Middle Earth magazine, Larry? Have you gone ahead and found the Bilbo issue? Because I did think about doing that, but then I have to feed my child, and so I didn't have time. Well, maybe it's a White Dwarf sign. Josh says, it's a difficult one. The image of Bilbo in the armies of Lord of the Rings is a pale green on the cuffs and lapels, and a stronger green for his little silk tie. Oh, that's a good idea. Having a look at what Heavy Metal did.
Yeah, you can't go wrong copying that, can you?
Dizzle says, I'm just reading this before I read it out.
It's never a good sign.
Dwarves like washing in gountins, eh? Winky face.
Fountains. They washed in the fountains when they went to.
In Rivendell?
Yeah.
Oh, so this is like that's a typo rather than a thing that I don't know about and that can get me kicked off the internet.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Josh Bryan, waistcoat is definitely a pretty bright red, and the jacket looks like a deep red velvet. Yep. Nick Garner says Legolas doesn't need to change his clothes as we elves don't get dirty. Maybe that's it. All right, what about Boromir then? Gimli must stink.
Yeah, his hair looks like it stinks, doesn't it?
Dan Costa says, look at the scene from the party when he speaks to the guests before disappearing. A better lit view of him. It's grey-green to my eye. Ham Dizzle says, is Corvus Black that new off-black, and can anyone vouch for its place on my table? Yeah, I will. I picked it up recently, and yeah, it's a dark grey. I don't know how well this will show up in the current lighting, but there it is. And actually, if I put it next to a bad and black, you can that tends to be quite a good. You can see the difference there, hopefully. It really is a very, very dark grey, but it's a good dark grey, and I've started using it an awful lot to mix with other colours for kind of shades and stuff. I like it, but it's quite new to me as well. Josh Bryant says, remember the Fellowship was forced to abandon some of their gear, including clothing, outside the mines of Moria. Yeah, they travel for a couple of weeks before Moria, and then they travel for a long time after that. Frederick Schultz, start a stream to commemorate an actor. Now we're talking about washing and not washing, changing clothes. Are you surprised? This
been here before, right?
To Middle Earth, yeah. If we just got sad about Ian Holm for the whole stream, it'd be a bit miserable. We're trying to. This is like the wake. We're trying to bring the joy back. Hamdizzle reckons Bill the Pony probs had all the clothes. But you'd think then when you got to Lothlorien, you're like, FYI, can we have some more clothes, like pajamas or something? I think. Merry and Pippin at least have the excuse they didn't plan to go on an adventure. That's from Larry, I suppose. Dominic Rees says, I think a lot of it is costume consistency so ignorant and slow people don't get confused. Yeah, I think that's probably the real answer, but it's the sort of thing that bothers me. Josh Bryant says, yes, I agree, Damien. Shower is for cleaning, bath is for relaxing. There you go. We're getting the consensus going.
I think we found tonight's topic.
That's the only time I have a bath as well, pretty much. I'm very much a shower guy, but if I've done any form of manual labour, it's a bath and a book and a bit. Bath, a book and a beer. Brilliant. Janelle says, I'm getting real answers here. None of the Fellowship knew they were going on a long journey, so they'd not packed enough when they travelled to Rivendell. I'd pack a change of clothes for an overnight trip though. I wouldn't
Definitely underpants.
Boromir knew where he was going, and how long has it taken him? About 2 months to get to Rivendell or something? Frederick says, now talking about mowing the lawn, showering and taking a bath the next day, very special stream. Richard Clower says he just chucks them in the bin. He dislikes chocolate orange with a passion. That is mad.
What?
All right. Aaron says he wants to go with the yellow waistcoat wears in the prologue, but what colours would you suggest? I'll go with yellow. For me, the best yellow I get from Middle-earth yellow is I use Talon Sand, which is a very, where is it? It's a very pale brown, and that's kind of like a Middle-earth yellow to me, because it's not a kind of scary bright yellow. If you then want to go up, I don't really know. I don't have a great range of yellows because I never use them. I've got that really, really bright is it Flash Gitch yellow or something, but I hardly ever use that. What's there? Yeah, Flash Gitch yellow, but that wouldn't ever go near a Middle-earth model for me. Unless I severely dulled it down. That's very heavy. It's quite telling. I would always highlight yellow up to like making it into a banana yellow, like a pale yellow, rather than a kind of bright yellow. Steve, any yellow patties in your camp?
What do I use for yellow? I very rarely paint yellow, if I'm honest. But yeah, I'd probably start with like a browny ochre, and then go up from that, like through a Talon Sand type thing, and then just yellow on the highlights. But I very rarely paint yellow. I very rarely paint bright colours. I've had this conversation before, actually. I remember we did. I think when we were testing remember when contrast paints come out, we did a live stream in the morning where we painted a load of hobbits, and everyone was taking the mick out of me saying, put some red on it, put some blue on it, and all mine were like browns and beiges, and I don't know. I quite like to paint like sort of really earthy, realistic colours, like bright colours.
Well, it's quite nicely for a hobbit.
I'm getting into the aero. I've based Bilbo.
I was eating chocolate with my beer, and I was like, no, that's what I got the Pepsi for.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, so like my Merry, who was painted like 10 years ago, he's got quite a bright yellow waistcoat, and Pippin's got a bit of colour on him. But, I think it quite suits hobbits, but we don't know is the answer.
I think that's probably the only time I've painted yellow is the Hobbit's waistcoat.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
Larry says, yeah, there's a decent picture in there too. I'm not sure. That must be a reference back to one of the books we talked about or something. Stephen says, first time catching live. Great stream, guys. Very enjoyable. You see, they don't want Middle-earth. They don't. They want baths and showers and lawnmowers. Michael Haskell, listening to the MCVA game. Oh, Man City Arsenal game.
I thought you were going to say MC Hammer then for a minute.
Yeah, I thought it was some sort of like Alien versus Predator, like
rocking out
Marvel
to MC
Crisis
Hammer.
Protocol. On Radio 5, didn't quite work for me. No atmosphere and 5 subs. Yeah, it's weird. It's really weird. And you can watch it with like the canned laughter, can't you? You can watch it with canned audience.
Yeah.
Very surreal. Larry, Corvus Black is the best. My way of painting black and dark grey used to rely on Balan Black, Mechanicus Standard Grey, and Corvus Black saves me all of that mixing. Yeah, I completely agree. Frederick says I use Corvus Black to give my mouth of Sauron some different shades of black on his clothes, so different pieces are all at the same. Yep. Nick Gardner says Legolas had new clothes in Lothlorien. Yeah, he's got you're right, actually. He's got a temporary outfit, hasn't he? He gets like a swanky kind of bluey green, waistcoat thing.
Yeah, he's going out clothes, doesn't he?
Yeah,
but he thought they were getting on it that night. When he was like, he didn't get the. Yeah, he was like.
It's like when they have a party in the Love Island villa and they all get dressed up.
Yeah.
He was like, are we getting on it tonight, guys? We getting on it? And then they all just start singing a lament for Gandalf, and that's why he gets so sad. It's like, what do they sing about him? I have not the heart to tell you. For me, I was planning on getting wrecked. Robert Jackson, evening Robert. Nice to see you.
How you doing, Rob?
Ian Whitehouse, would you shower in an evening instead of in the morning? God no, I can't function if I don't shower in the morning. I hate it. I feel absolutely dirty, and when I see people or they tell me that they haven't showered in the morning, I think they're filthy. I can't understand it.
I'm an evening shower person.
Oh, you're filthy. You don't shower when you get up in the morning?
Oh,
God, you dirty bugger.
I might do if it's a weekend, but normally I'm up at 5:30. So like.
Yeah, then you're up at 5:30 and then you get in the shower.
No, for me, if I want to have a shower, that means I'd have to get up at 5, and at that time of the morning, that half hour is huge.
And I can't function. The worst thing in the world is when. Well, it's not the worst thing in the world. You know, you got like, genocide and stuff. But for like when like I have to go to work without a shower. You know, if I've woken up late or something's gone wrong with the car or with Charlotte's drop off or whatever. I hate it, and I feel wretched all day long. And I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I cannot bear it.
It's all coming out now. It's all coming out.
Yeah, it's just rubbish. I saw you kicking back on the stream, so do you want to take over the chat?
Yeah, I'm just a base Bilbo.
Just making some noises.
I'll just sprayed a bit of activator on the sand. I've put his sand on, so I'm just gonna let that dry and then I'll undercoat.
That's the first time I've seen the legendary Steve Crow
do anything on stream.
The super glue the base stuff on technique.
Yeah, it's done, mate. Done. Smashed it. It's dry that now. Look, touch it. Not a problem.
Touch it.
Touch it. Larry Miller says Bala Brown is good too. Josh says.
Must be for yellow.
Yeah. Josh says Boromir was riding for about 100 days, I think, from Minister to Rivendell. Yeah. I've read this recently.
Yeah. It takes him a long time.
Larry says.
You know something else about that? I don't want to get a bit on Boromir here. He's not invited. He's not invited.
Just rocks
up. In the film they say, like, friends from distant lands, you've been summoned here. Yeah. In the film, there's an implication that Elrond has basically invited a convoy of men and invited a convoy of dwarves. Yeah. I think that's the implication in the film. In the book, Boromir just turns up. He just rocks up, and then they go, "Oh,
you always get one of them, though, don't you? You don't remember, like, when in your teens, you had parties, and everyone's like, "Is your mum and dad out tonight? We're getting on it." Like, yeah, let's come round. Whatever you do, don't invite blah, don't tell blah because he's just gonna come. He's gonna make a show of himself. He's gonna break something, or he's gonna start trying it on with birds that he shouldn't try it on with and stuff like that. That's Boromir, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's worse than that. It is that. That's what he's done. He's just rocked up at Rivendell going, "Oh, you're right. I had a dream, and I thought you might be able to help." And Elrond's like, "Yeah, all right.
Stop lying, Bozzy. You've seen the Facebook post, didn't you?"
You saw the event, private event. What's that private event I was going to? But then they let him in. That's my point. And they just let him in. And it's like, this is the thing they are desperately trying to keep secret. And they just let this bloke in. Just let him stroll in, and it's true of everyone else. They just let it's incredibly secret. Your only hope lies in secrecy. Boromir, Elrond, come in.
Elrond, there's a man from Gondor right here. He's got a script sellotape to his knee. Should we let him in?
Yeah, definitely tell him about the ring. Definitely, absolute madness. That's the book. It does make more sense in the film. It's just one of these things that whenever I reread the book, I was like, he just rocked up. I go, Boromir, do you fancy coming into this super secret council?
He is rock solid though, so it's not surprising. Yeah. They're looking around and they're thinking, we've got an elf, a dwarf, a ranger who's a bit moody, and these hobbits. We've got a Mordor who's going to kick off. Let's bring that fella
there. I think he's thinking, they're all a bit loyal. We need some tension for the third act.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to see people kicking off in the chat at me about that. I say that in jest, but it does make me smile.
Who was it who made that? Oh, Josh. It was Josh, yeah. Larry Miller says it's like a brighter version of Talon Sand. We talk about paint still. Dan says, do you use other brands, Damien, or just Citadel?
I only use Citadel. What we do on this stream is we establish how very bad at painting I am. we like in a different way. I use Citadel because they sell them in Games Workshop. I'm sure the other ones are just as good or better, but I just can't be bothered.
There's not a massive difference.
I just know all the colour names for these. I've never felt like I needed a different brand. So. Watch me.
Where is it? Josh says, I cheat with my yellow. Celestra grey for a base coat, then cover it with Uthwen grey. Edge highlight with either skull white or pallid witch flesh, then slap Cassandra yellow wash over it. Yep. Old school contrast. Frederick says, hashtag Legolas went shopping in Lothlorien. James Holding, hey, just dropped in. No painting for me. I've been feeling a bit of artist block for painting. Not a problem, James. Glad that you've joined us. I'm very
Yeah,
similar.
Bilbo, man.
I've not painted anything for ages. Like, I can't remember the last thing that I painted, to be honest.
I'm kind of super excited about this because this is like, it's obviously terrible circumstances, but this is prime Battle Streams of Middle Earth, right?
Mm.
My Bilbo model was literally years down the painting queue.
Yeah.
And because of the terrible news and because of this stream, I'm now getting some paint on him.
Yeah. Well, it's the same now. This Bilbo, he's now prepped, built, based. He would have still been up there in 12 months.
Yeah,
easily. Because I've wanted to build him for ages and paint him, but I don't need him for anything. It's one of them.
I think I've got 4 Hobbit era red coat Bilbos painted. So getting Riddles in the Dark one really like painted isn't a priority.
Yeah.
I did buy it though. It's a lovely little model. So it's gone.
The only Bilbos Hobbit era that I've got painted are the plastic one from the Goblin Town set, the new Forge World one, which I got and painted straight away, and I painted. Well, he's not red coat. He's the one from Smaug's.
Yeah.
I painted that.
I've got 3, I think. It's not 4. I've got the new Forge World one done, the one jumping over the log, which is awesome.
Yeah,
and
I love that.
the plastic one. And I've done the Smaug one, but I've swapped his hand with Master Burglar, so he's got Sting.
Yeah.
Which I like a lot. He's my Master Burglar model.
I'm trying to
also my way of saying that I've started painting Smaug.
Jed says, I think Tolkien says the Hobbit and himself are fond of bright waistcoats, often in green and yellow. Very true.
It does.
Nick says, in the books, Legolas ditches the Fellowship and just lives with the elves. Cramping his style, though, weren't it? That's the thing. Larry says, I don't think the thing Leggy wears in Lorien is different. I think it's just him without the green thing he wears over the silvery grey thing.
It's a bit shiny, isn't it?
He could have it on. He could have it on underneath his green gear. Couldn't he? Could just take the green outer jacket.
I mean, I haven't looked at it. I'm just picturing it, but I'm sure he's wearing a kind of very swanky.
It looks fancy, doesn't it?
I think he gets dressed in like Lothlorien fashion when he gets there.
Yeah. I think, he probably walks in and the other elves have said, have you had a shower this morning?
Yeah. And do you reckon he gets that and then everyone's like giving him some, bro, can I have some of that now? Yeah, jog on, mate.
Frederick says, I only shower in the morning when I go running or similar. I feel like I went swimming afterwards because of sweat, etc. Going to bed like that is ew. Aaron says, I don't think anyone was invited. The council was formed with those that were at Rivendell once the ring arrived.
Yeah, but there's a line that you can understand why everyone who got there would come because they know about the ring, and you can understand why you'd invite like Glorfindel and Bilbo because they know about it and stuff. But there's a line that he literally says in the book. He says something like, "And look, this is Boromir. He's a bloke who rocked up." There's this really bizarre line. I just fancy we had odd numbers. We wanted it to all look symmetrical, so we this dude wandering around Rivendell. Like, come in.
Larry Miller says morning showering is the right way.
Right.
Josh Bryant, in the books they all just turn up. They all come seeking advice. I don't know why they gave Elrond that line about summoning everyone there in the film unless Elrond sent the dream as the summons.
Because it makes more sense.
Yeah, it was cooler. Joe Holzman, didn't Boromir's dream relate to the ring? Sounds like he might have had important information regarding the ongoing events.
Dream.
Robert Jackson, doing well. Hope you are both well. For yellow, I use a base of 50-50 Avaland and Xandri dust. Use different shades and highlights depending on the colour effect. Nosy Cody's in. Evening, gents. Very sad news indeed today about Mr Ian Holm, a very talented actor. And Bilbo, we all picture mentally as our legendary hobbit, forever remembered on screen and indeed in this community. Yes, exactly. Josh says, this Bilbo will be the first hobbit I've seriously painted since I was a teenager, and the Mines of Moria set. Ham Dizzle, leggy Amazon Prime new gear to Lothlorien, yeah.
There's probably an Amazon locker at Lothlorien.
Larry Miller, he has silvery grey sleeves normally before his van braces, and after the short green sleeves stop. I think the lighting in Lorien just makes it look more silvery than grey.
Oh, you know what? Larry is on something. He has got like a kind of bluey under tunic thing. The layer under his green coat.
It doesn't look
is
like
blue.
an under tunic though, does it? It looks like he's got a whole new jacket on.
A whole new jacket.
You know what I mean? Janelmo, wasn't the dwarves there to tell everyone about the Nazgul that had visited Erebor? It was coincidence that they were there when the ring arrived.
Not a coincidence.
That's it. We are caught up on the chat. So I think what I'll do, if you guys let us know, I'm going to try and, because we did all this last minute and I was making videos for Bilbo before the stream. I've got my bloody thing stuck under the chair. I'm going to go and check the thread, is basically what I'm trying to say. I'm going to go and check.
Remember, guys, if you are, whatever you're working on, be it Bilbo or not, let us know. Put it in the GHL chat.
Yeah.
This is a thread on the GHL channel, and put your work in progress in there, and that is how we will find out who's going to be entered into our competition tonight as well. Yeah. And also, if you want to put pictures of your stream beverages of choice, or your showering preferences of choice, by all means, pop them in there as well. I always like to confuse the hell out of anyone on the GBet show who's not watching. I just really like the idea that maybe on a Friday night we'll get a new member who comes in and goes, what's this group about? And just finds this utterly bizarre thread of people like putting their pictures up, and then the old photo of a chinchilla, and everyone like lols at the chinchilla. I was like, I don't know what I'm looking at.
It's Great British Hobbit League, isn't it?
Yes, you remember it. I believe you're an admin.
I'm an admin of many Facebook groups these days.
Oh, really?
It's an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, it's so hard being famous, isn't it?
As you get older, your memory's not what it was. You know what I mean?
Is that why you keep starting your YouTube channel?
That's it. I keep forgetting. I've already got one.
I've got one. yeah, I want to do a YouTube channel. And I was like, Steve, you've got 7. No, I want this one to be about cooking. All right, Steve, off you go.
I filmed my first actual cooking video today.
Was it?
Yeah.
What were you working on there?
It is katsu curry, chicken katsu.
Oh, I saw your picture. I like a bit of katsu curry.
Yeah, it's nice, man. Very nice.
I'm half tempted, I kind of don't want to endorse what you're doing, so I'm kind of pushing back against it. But I'm doing some lamb kofta kebabs in a kind of fennel seed and pistachio sauce.
Yeah, get it on there, man.
I might tomorrow. I might jump in.
Yeah, get it on there.
Get it in.
I love a lamb kofta.
So you learnt about mise en place today.
Yeah. Everything in place. Just try to get this feed up.
Yeah, mise en scène in film. It's the same thing.
Why is that not showing up?
Or because you've blown up the internet like you did at the start of the stream.
Could be.
Could be.
Oh.
As well.
There we go.
What are these cries?
Oh, brilliant.
Oh no.
Right.
What do you reckon, Steve? Castellan or Deathworld Forest for a base coat? I'm going Deathworld. It'll be darker.
Ooh, topical.
Oh, he doesn't reckon.
Right. Okay. I'm on the Facebook. So straight off the bat, Frederick is still painting his Mordor Uruks, which reminds me, I'm looking at them. I'm trying to ignore them. They're up here. I need to get mine finished. That's not good.
I'm successfully ignoring mine. I'm not finding it a problem. Yeah. They're in the big box of doom where they should remain forever.
Tim McKnight has the beautiful Bilbo sculpt that you are painting also, Damien.
Lovely. So
he's 51 minutes in.
Draw.
Yeah, he's 51 minutes in, and he's got all his base colours on, it looks like. It's looking good.
Tim is in the draw to win a priority token courtesy of Tim McKnight.
Joe Holzman, he hasn't got a Bilbo. So he's painting Loki from Marvel Protocol.
That's not close, is it?
I'm working on some of his Rohan. He's got some mini donuts he found in a co-op on the way home for snacks.
No. You found in a what?
In a co-op.
Oh, a co-op. I thought you said like court, like, you just found on like a tennis court.
Just found Just passing a tennis court. Found them. One of
These
them's
are
got a
looking
bite
good.
out of it, but it'll be all right. Larry Joe Snellick, old Bilbo primed and ready to go. Very cool. I tell you what, Aaron Noonan's got an old Bilbo as well. It's nice to see so many of the old ones. Jens Elmos has got it. Champions of
Hang on,
Erebor
Steve.
Bilbo. Yeah.
I'm just gonna. But I'm gonna carry on. I have an outside fin. I can hear daddy.
I'll crack on. Josh also painting old Bilbo. Very, very cool. Stuart Mack, oddly enough, I ordered classic metal Bilbo on eBay today, but sadly I can't find any to paint tonight. I've got one already painted for Survivors of Lake Town, but can't find my Goblin Town starter set one. I'll have to make do with basing these invisible Bilbos. That's very cool. It counts. You could go rogue, Stu, and actually paint the invisible ones. Be a daredevil. Lee Hansford has also got the old Bilbo. It's really cool to see this many old Bilbos.
No, we are all good.
Good.
Must be coming in through the window. Someone else in the local area.
Someone else's child is asking you to help them get to sleep.
I was going to say Charlotte knows better than that on a stream night. Well, don't wake up and call Daddy tonight, all right? Good night, darling.
David Lowe adding a log Bilbo to the pantheon of Bilbos.
Log Bilbo.
Log Bilbo. Old Bilbo to follow.
Oh, David Lowe. Oh, I see. Because I probably can't say who David Lowe is in case he doesn't want to reveal it. But he's different, David, isn't he? He loves a Bilbo.
Michael Haskell just finished the Morgul Knights, which have been plodding their way through in recent weeks. They're looking cool, my friend. Nick Gardner, no Bilbo. What are those, Nick? What are they from? Don't know what they are. Frederick Schultz. Oh, he sent us a picture of a shower in the dark.
Oh, nice. Let me see.
Larry Joe Snellick, progress so far, looking good, and we are up to date on the thread. So
I'm just waiting for you to scroll down past.
I mean,
nice shower.
You could just look at Facebook in real time.
Yeah, well, I don't really want to do.
Yeah, just
when you're narrating your way through it so beautifully.
Just saying, man. Just saying. So yeah, so that is everyone. Damien's not took note of your names. I'll notice.
I'll do it on the night. So
let's have a look. I'm going to jump back.
I will go and catch up on that once I've chucked some. As I've chucked a wash down on this tricksy hobbit.
Well, do you know what? Actually, I'm not going to jump back in the chat because not much has happened since I was last there, so I'll leave that for another few minutes. I'm going to get a undercoat on my Bilbo. So, actually, I'll wait till you be finished, Damien, because I'm going to spray him.
What? You don't want to accidentally spray over my model, or?
I just don't want to spray near the tech. To be honest.
I'm still not sure why I can't be painting while you do that, though.
Are you going to chat away then?
He's holding the ring, isn't he? It's so beautiful.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. And the ring is in his hand.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
There's a cheeky little detail.
I don't know what colour what colour is he going to be, so... do I go grey sear? Or do I go wraith bone?
Skull white, go nuts. Cracks white even. Go crazy. You're going to spray it in your garage?
I'm going to open the door.
Yeah.
I mean, I could airbrush it, but then the compressor will kick in. Does anyone mind if my compressor kicks in?
I don't. I don't have any strong feelings about your compressor kicking in one way or the other. I don't like to speak for people, but I imagine most of the street is the same.
It's an annoying noise, though.
No, Steve, no compressor for you. Have you nailed your Aero Mint yet?
Yeah, I smashed it, mate, ages ago.
Was it?
How was it? Bloody lovely, mate.
Glad to hear it.
Right, do you know what? I'm just gonna go with my usual undercoat, which is Vallejo Surface Primer Leather Brown. It's a great undercoat to go off.
Shall we, given that we are currently both painting, we'll have our first kind of community discussion topic of the night.
Yeah.
Shall we do favourite Bilbo?
Yes.
So let us know in the chat, guys, what is your favourite Bilbo sculpt of all time? And we'll have a little chat, and then we will catch up afterwards and see what kind of consensus we've got. I think there's 7, aren't there? There's around that, maybe 8. So do you have one?
Yeah, it's the one that I'm like saving up to paint. You've already painted it, and we mentioned it before.
What, log jumping one?
Yeah, going on an adventure.
Yeah, I agree. It's not from that though. It's not Bagins. It's Mercury.
Yeah, but it looks like that. Doesn't
He's got all the stuff from Bayonne on him. He's got all these kind of weird bottles and stuff hanging off the back. But yeah, that is. I would agree. That's mine. That model is absolutely stunning. And kind of more so for the fact now that it's so out of piece. You don't see it a lot.
Yeah.
He's got a massively oversized sting. So I swapped it out for the Escape from Goblin Town sting.
All right. Okay. I've noticed because mine's still in blister, so I've never even.
Yeah, it's huge. And I noticed actually David did exactly the same on his when he did it recently.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of comically large, and so thankfully most of us have got a spare sting. If you've ever done your plastic Escape from Goblin Town Bilbo as holding a walking stick. But yeah, he'd probably be it for me.
Yeah, he's cool.
He's
very cool.
Well, I mean, that was easy. If we just figured it out, it's that one. But you've obviously got. Should we play that? Should we do that National Lottery game? We've got a name of Bilbo. Let's see if we can get them all.
Yeah, how many is there? Do we definitely know more?
I don't know. I can check the collector's guide. I feel like there's about 7. So, do you want to start?
So obviously, old metal Bilbo.
Old metal Bilbo, solid Bilbo. So I will go for then Escape from Goblin Town Bilbo.
I'll go with the Bilbo that we've just been talking about.
Jumping log Bilbo, solid Bilbo. So that's 3 Bilbo. Bilbo. I will go for Riddles in the Dark Bilbo. That's 4 Bilbo.
Yeah. I will go Smile Bilbo.
Oh, he's gone blue coat. 5 Bilbo. Then I'll say Master Burglar Bilbo. That's 6 Bilbo.
Are we counting the fact that there's invisible ones, or are they the same sculpts?
For maybe they're an appendix. I don't think they should be.
So don't count them.
Yeah, like you say, they are the same sculpt. So if you like one sculpt, you like that one.
The new Forge World one.
Is that up to 7? Is that right? Yeah, that was 7. I've lost count already. Disaster. Yeah, new Forge World Bilbo, lovely Bilbo. I will then say the Bilbo Bagins with Sting.
Bilbo Bagins with Sting.
It's the one where he's.
Is that the one you get with Gandalf? Or is that on his own?
He was. I think he might have been. Yeah, he was repackaged with Gandalf this time. He was on his own to begin with. It's the one who's bending, like leaning forward, and drawing Sting.
Yeah. Have we counted the one that you got with Gandalf?
That's Jumping Log one.
You got that with Gandalf?
Yeah. That came with the Dol Guldur Gandalf.
Champions of Erebor. Oh, you said it. You said Master.
No, yeah, we've had the 2 blue coat ones.
I can't think of another.
I can think of one more. Let's put the pressure on.
Oh, Barrel Bilbo.
Yeah, classic Crow smashes it. You can obviously make the argument that Escape from Goblin Town is 2, but it's I think we'll count that as 1. I think that's all of them. How many was that then?
Don't know. I'm sure someone. Oh yeah. Well, Frederick's saying it's 11 if you count the invisible ones.
That'll be 2 more. There's 2. Is there 2? Yeah, there's 2 invisible Bilbos. There's old invisible Bilbo and young invisible Bilbo. No red coat invisible Bilbo though. much.
You know the invisible
much
Bilbo that
limelight.
came in the new Invisible Ring Bearers? Is that the Smaug invisible Bilbo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And David Whittaker painted it. It's
I
like
know.
a really good way of getting that Bilbo cheap.
Crazy person.
It came out quite well, I think. So I'm now going to have a little cheeky look at all those Bilbos and see if I got it right.
Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself. I was opening another bottle. I've still got some left.
You open what?
I was opening my next bottle and I've still got some left in the bottom.
Bilbo Bagins. Let's be having now Bilbo. So, and that's the grey. Is he on the same now? Foreign. Bilbo Bagins. There we go. Yeah. So we, by the looks of things, there are 9 here, which must mean that then with the 2 invisible ones. So Riddles in the Dark, we got that. The plastic one, we got that. Jumping Over the Log, we got that. Barrel Rider, we got that. Bilbo Bagins with Sting, we got that. The unreleased one that is now released, we got that. Bilbo, Master Burglar. The one who comes with Smaug and Old Bilbo. So that's 9 Bilbos and the 2 invisible ones for a total of 11 Bilbos. So yeah, my favourite of those is hands down the jumping one.
Yeah.
And then I think I'd go classic metal Bilbo.
Yeah, classic metal Bilbo's class.
The plastic one's very good. The Escape from Goblin one's got a great Martin Freeman likeness. Really, really good. So the votes from us are 2 votes for the Dol Guldur one or the Mirkwood one. Great Gandalf in that set as well.
Yeah. Should we jump back in the chat? See what people are saying.
See it done.
Larry Miller says he once found a box of mince pies just sitting on one of the traffic light box thingies with the waiting button on. I can't believe you took them, man. I can't believe you took them, Larry. That's dangerous. Joe says, "Oh, Invisible Bilbo's a shout. Could dig that one out to base. Yes, dig it out. Get in on it."
We have precedent. If you base an Invisible Ring Bearer, you do get entered into the draw.
Yeah, because Stu's doing 2 because he couldn't find.
And Chris Murphy won it.
He did.
Although to be fair, that was he did very, very kindly then give it to Dan G. Ross.
Yeah.
Here.
Nick Gardner says they're Dark Disciples for 40k. That was the models he's posted up. Larry Miller says they're the guys who come with the Chaos Marine Dark Apostle. They're his book stands and flamey thing holder. Aaron says, "No, Steve, you crack on." I think they talk about should I use my airbrush, which I did. He's now.
I think they were talking about whether or not you should shower in the morning.
All right. There you go. Look at that lovely brown. It's a great colour to paint up from. Fantastic. Lovely.
So your compressor's been on?
Yeah, done it, mate. Smashed it.
I haven't noticed, mate. It's not an annoying noise.
Frederick says, "Please, guys, don't do anything to the shower photo to explain to people why I posted it. I also like the idea of confusing new members."
Never crossed my mind.
Josh says, "I'm sure we'll forgive you." Frederick says, "Thumbs up at okay." Aaron says, "That's a point, Steve. Have you done any videos on basics of airbrushing? I've just invested in one and need a crash course." I haven't, because I don't think I'm at that level yet to be telling people how to use airbrushes. I know a few bits and bobs, but what I can highly recommend, and I don't know if you've seen them, Damien, is Byron, who is the owner of Element Games and one of the owners of Artist Opus. If you check out the Artist Opus YouTube channel, he has got some amazing videos up on cheats with airbrushes, and some of the stuff he's able to do with airbrushes and dry brushes is out of this world. So do check that out. It's crazy.
Oh, no, I've seen them. I've got an airbrush.
Crazy.
I've barely got a dry brush.
The dry brush. Have you not seen their dry brushes that they do?
Those the rounded white ones.
Yeah.
Mm.
Watch some of the videos. I tell you now, if you watch some videos, you'll buy the dry brushes, without a doubt.
You seen my dry brush?
That's embarrassing, mate. It looks.
You can do a lot with that.
It looks like a dead fly's crashed into it.
Yeah. And then I gradually dry brush the fly. I mean, I'm being good. This is for like bases and stuff. For like doing rock and stuff.
I use these. I get these. You go on Amazon, you can get like packs of paintbrushes for like £3, and you get about 15 brushes.
Yeah, I know, mate. Yeah.
And I
you
use
get other stuff as well. You get like DVDs like sent straight to your house. It's amazing.
What I
the
mean
next
is,
day.
you can get like a pack of 15 brushes for about £3, and they're all right. They're artist.
They're all right. They're all right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're artist watercolor brushes, but they're great for putting washes on and dry brushing.
You know what I found is quite a cheap way of getting paintbrushes.
Stealing them?
Well, kind of having a daughter, because Charlotte gets all sorts of craft magazines.
Yeah.
And you know what they are? They always come with a paintbrush, and what they tend to be is something like this, which is like it's the sort of thing you need for like bass rooms or like doing basing stuff, where they need to have quite a good point, but you don't want to bugger up one of your decent bases.
Yeah.
And she's got a pot of them downstairs, so I just keep going down and go, oh, that one looks like it'd be a dry brush. Now that's free. I grant you, there is a quite high startup cost to having a daughter. Like you will have to outlay a significant amount in money and time to begin with, but you will end up with a ready supply of paintbrushes. And my actual dry brushes are the GW ones, and they are in a kind of crappy state, to be honest. These are I think these are them.
I think
these are GW dry brushes.
Yeah, because the nature of a dry brush is you abuse it, don't you?
Yeah.
Do you?
But that's why I kind of.
Do you use brush soap?
No, we've been through this. I barely use
you need
water.
to get some brush soap, mate. I'll tell you what I've got. I use.
Would that look after a dry brush?
Yes. So what you do after you've used it, this is the best stuff. This is what everyone uses. It's called the Masters Brush Cleaner Preserver.
Right.
Yeah. And all you do is when you've used it, you clean your brush out in water and then go around it in your brush and swill it out in the water again. And then after that, what I do, I get some of this stuff, pink soap, yeah, and I put some of that on the bristles, and I get the bristles back to a point, and I put them back so that the soap, this pink soap, goes hard and keeps the point. And then when you're about to use the brush, you just rinse the soap off in the water. Amazing.
That sounds like a lot of effort.
Yes, but I don't buy many brushes because I'm still
neither do I. nick them off my daughter. Sounds like my way's easier.
I paint tons of models and I've been using the same brushes by doing that. Everything, even the crappy, the ones you get free with Conquest magazines from Games Workshop, they've still got a perfect point. Because
so I did look. I think when did I see those dry brushes? I think Jay might have made it on his like top 5 gaming accessories video or something like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, they look amazing.
They're cool.
But I would just ruin them instantly. It's like any brush looks amazing, and then when Fat Hands here gets hold of it and starts just covering it in paint and dry brush and everything, it just ruin it.
That's 2 of them. The Series D. I can't get a funnier name, but that's the dry brushes. You get different sizes, and the little one's great. When you're getting a little bit of chainmail, like it's great for that. It's great.
A bit of chainmail tickle under.
Just under there. But the weird thing about these is they come with a moisture pad, so they're not actually a dry brush.
They're a wet brush.
They're a wet brush, and it stops you getting that chalky effect.
You should get your money. Oh.
That chalky effect.
Yeah.
Stops that chalky effect. But there's one of my GW.
Well, how do you do that then? How do you do the moisture pad or whatever? What do you do?
It's a little. I think I might have one. Where would it be? Oh, it's basically just a little pot with a sponge in it. See that?
Right.
And it's got like a. You can just use water, but it's got like a gel in it, and you just touch the brush in it, and it just stops. Because the reason you get that chalky effect is because the paint's drying on your bristles, and instead of painting it on, you're rubbing it on. Yeah. So that stops that happening. But that's
and then doesn't that like ruin the?
No,
it obviously doesn't. It obviously makes it better. But I would have thought that would then turn it, make the paint runny again.
That's what I thought, but it doesn't. It looks good. Have a look at Byron's videos. I mean, he's a very, very talented miniature painter. But have a look at his videos; they're awesome.
Easy to find, like dry brushing.
Artis Opus. There's not many on there. It's quite new. We've I think the YouTube channel's only been going 5 minutes, and they've got like 1 million subscribers already.
Did you launch it?
It's the one I missed out on.
That must smart, given you start about 4 a week.
I know. But there's my GW dry brush, and it still looks brand new because I take care of it.
Are you implying this doesn't look brand new?
Mate, that doesn't look like brand new. That looks like it's had about 9 lives. That looks
Good
like it
work,
doesn't
though.
know how to die.
It's just screaming at me, please. Just let me go.
It's like the Monty Python's Black Knight.
Yeah. that my friend.
I can still dry brush. I can still dry brush.
That is only a flesh wound.
Where are we here now? Let's have a look. So yeah, Aaron, check those out. Anyway, sorry, we didn't branch off. Dan Collins says
off into hobby stuff though, mate.
I know, yeah, that was like informative stuff we were talking about.
They're probably furious.
I know, they'll be fuming. I think we dropped about 10 views as soon as we started talking sense. Dan Collister says Vallejo brown primer for the win. Yeah, I love it. It's great. The only thing that annoys me about the brown is, so I've got a lot of Vallejo surface primers because I do really rate them. I think they're great. They just hold paint so much better than any other surface primer I've used, and I think it's because they're made to be a surface primer. It's not a paint that you use as a surface primer, if you know what I mean. But they do these big bottles, which is great. So I get these big bottles. These big one especially is great because you get lots in it. Then there's that. But then you've got dropper bottles, and they only do the brown in the dropper bottle size. It's really, really annoying because I go through tons of it. I wish they did the big bottle. Another colour they do as a surface primer is Iraqi sand. That's really nice. That's like a light Xandri dust. It's really cool. But it's so nice to paint on. I recommend you try them, Damien.
What, the primers?
Vallejo model primers, yeah. I highly recommend it. You'll never look back,
That's
mate.
deeply unlikely.
You'll never look back. Never look back.
I've been spraying my models with GW's white spray undercoat.
You can tell.
But for 27 years.
What you need is an airbrush and some Vallejo primer, mate. That's what you need.
I haven't got the space, mate. 27 years, I'm not going to change.
Change, man. Change.
I know Cheryl Crow, she did say a change will do you good.
She did. She changes her mind a lot at the moment.
Does she?
Yeah, she does, yeah.
About what? I haven't followed Cheryl Crow recently.
Well, I can't really say stuff about that, but, you know.
Right. Huge fan of her in the early 90s. Or late 90s, probably.
She's had a lot of male friends, hasn't she? Where are we? Oh, God. I feel really out of practice. I've not streamed for ages.
You streamed 2 nights ago.
I didn't. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah. That's how I was tired. It was like I was just. Yeah, I just zoned out. Got through it. I was tired. Back to work, so it's grim. Josh says an entirely predictable response from me. I like the old Bilbo best. Is a great Bilbo.
I like Josh playing up to his Lord of the Rings over the Hobbit family.
I thought he would have gone for one of the Finecast ones, Josh.
like what you like, Josh. You do you.
Frederick says barrels out of Bond Bilbo is the best. Don't own any Bilbo, but the model looks cool.
It's a really good Bilbo. That's the one I painted on. I don't know if you can see him in there, but he's on the armchair there. Yeah. So I've painted the Bilbo. Just I haven't painted the barrel.
Aaron's retracted a message, so he must have been.
Oh, so you count that actually? No, I said I 3 painted Bilbos. I've got that one as well.
Oh, there you go. Frederick says, and the first Tolkien book I read had the barrels on the cover.
Is it that? Is it
Excuse me. Go on, we'll wait.
An illustration from Tolkien called Bilbo Goes to the Huts of the Raft Elves. What's that? Got Bilbo down here on the barrel. Is it that one? Oh no.
He's just knocked his Bilbo off.
No, I've just got Roycliffe Flesh Shades on the Wanderer's shirt. It's alright, it's the third best Wanderer's shirt. No, fourth best actually, to be fair. Yeah. That's a lovely illustration. Was it that one?
Let us know, Frederick. Let us know. Aaron says that his favourite Bilbo is the one where he's sat on the barrel. Larry says, my first thought is Riddles in the Dark. Frederick saying 11 Bilbo models if you count the invisible ones. Joe says, my favourite Bilbo's probably Riddles in the Dark. Perfectly captures the scene from the movie. Yes, it does. It's just the way he's holding Sting looks great.
It's directly out of the movie, isn't it? The shot and the pose.
Just looks uncomfortable wielding the sword in that pose. It looks good.
Yeah. My name is Bilbo Bagins.
Hamdizzle says, I'd either say Steve's one that he's painting or the young Bilbo Baggins. The young
Bilbo Baggins.
The young Bilbo Baggins. Which one's the young one? Which one's the young one? The young Bilbo Baggins. Which one do you mean? Michael Hassel says, Steve and that compressor noise in a Zoom meeting this afternoon in the dining room, and Penny decides to make a cake in the kitchen and whacks on the loud noise mixer.
It happens, doesn't it?
Stu from Out the Frying Pan says soft makeup brushes are excellent for dry brushing. Yes, I also have a few of these bad boys makeup brushes.
I use makeup brushes for like dusting models.
Very soft.
I nick them off my wife.
Let's say that quietly, mate. Why you?
Yeah, well, Charlotte, at some point, Charlotte and I are going to get together and they're going to. Do you lose paintbrushes? Yeah, I lose paintbrushes. Do you lose paintbrushes? Do you know anyone who lives in this house who has a lot of paintbrushes and no brush set?
And they'll be like, and I've seen the state of his actual dry brush. There's something going on here. Larry says, currently judging Damien for his dry brushing, knowing full well I'd still be using a brush like that if I hadn't got a dedicated dry brush from one of those Sigmar versions of battle games in Middle-earth. Dan says, I still use an old school GW tamp brush for dry brushing. Hamdizzle says, Steve, you can use the Masters brush cleaner in the same way as the pink soap you use. That. Yeah, I know. It's just that I've got the two, and I've had that Masters paintbrush cleaner for years, and I've hardly put a dent in it. So I've got the two. If I don't use both, I'm going to end up with a thingy of pink soap that I never ever touch. So, stuck in my ways. But I do like the smell of the pink cleaner as well. It's really nice.
Nothing wrong with being stuck in your ways.
No. Hamdizzle says that's how Steve showers, using a dry brush to clean his armpits. I use the jet. I love that feeling. It's great.
You use jet?
Yeah, the jet setting on your jet setting on your shower.
Oh, I thought you meant jet.
No. I mean, I would have done back in the day, but not these days. Through the mill, aren't you? You can drop Liquitex into the paint and then dry brush normally, and that cuts down the chalking too. Good tip.
Chalking too. Remember Charlie Chalk? Charlie Chalk.
Yeah, Charlie Chalk. Lauren Miller says that must be a really thick undercoat. Surprised there's any detail left. Hey? You crazy person.
That's going to be a funny comment again. He's going to explain it in about 10 minutes.
So explain it next month.
Harry's always been funny. We never realised why.
Yes, Damien, that picture of the barrels.
Yay, woo, woo, woo.
Rob Jackson says, finished reading a Many People and Council of Elrond. Doesn't say at all who doesn't say at all what or who summons them. They just mention dreams and portents. And that is us caught up on the chat.
Yeah, it absolutely. The book doesn't make any mention of them being summoned, does it?
No. So
but it does make mention of Boromir being a wandering weirdo. Should probably know about the thing that's going to destroy the whole world.
Riddles in the Dark.
Mm-hmm.
The ground is it's blacky grey, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like rock, isn't it?
Yeah.
Generic wetter rock.
So do I go start with an Eshin?
Although I do seem to remember, should this influence your choice, that for the whole Goblin Town thing, I think they went down a kind of similar route to the Shelob rock, where they wanted this kind of like corroded look to it.
Yeah.
It's probably quite hard to do on a 25mm base.
I've got to now move everything because I was so unorganised. My wet palette is over here.
Well, mine's still in the shop, so you're more than. Just don't have the space.
I'm dreading to think what state it's going to be in. It's not been open for probably a month.
See, I don't have that fear.
Let's have a look. Let's move that. Let's put my basin sand back up there. Do some things out at road.
Road.
Get rid of that. Ah. Right. Hey, what was the colour I said before that I never paint?
Yellow.
Look what's on my wet palette.
Is it yellow?
It's 3 shades of yellow.
I know
3 shades of yellow. Yeah, I don't paint yellow. But that is because I was painting Space Wolves and the shoulder pads were yellow.
3 Shades of Yellow would be a very different film to 50 Shades of Grey, wouldn't it?
Be a happy film. Yeah. Be happy. Just move this.
Miserable soundtrack by Coldplay.
On a wet beach.
Look at pain, look how it doesn't dry.
Where's my gigs? Here they are.
That's the problem, isn't it, when you need them to find them.
My special painting gigs. Loads of people have bought these, you know.
Look at you.
I should have got commission, shouldn't I?
Change the matter.
Mm. So I'm just going to get a nice base coat of ashing grey on this base. It's simply because I've not made my mind up where I'm going to start on the rest of the model. Probably be flesh. Excuse me. How's your Bilbo coming along?
Yeah, I'm just chucking down a wash on him.
Already?
I'll leave. Yeah.
Not messing about there, are you, mate?
I'll leave that to dry. And yeah, this is the same thing again, isn't it? We paint in like the reverse order. I'll leave that to dry, and then I'll catch up on some of the admin. Might switch over to C-Cam and show you how Bilbo's looking there.
Still waiting for B-Cam footage.
It's your camera and you know it's the only thing that makes sense. That is a lovely little model. Oh.
Any predictions, Damien, on when we're going to hear some Middle-earth news? Seeing as everywhere's started to open back up, Falls World and such.
Well,
you think we're going to get AMA soon?
It was White Dwarf was the first thing, wasn't it? The best of White Dwarf was the GT announcement. So presumably that was the next thing to come out.
Mm.
But that doesn't, of course, exclude the fact that they could release it at the same time as AMA. And it also takes no impact to the fact that they might have changed the order because of global pandemic.
I've got a feeling that we might have to wait till after 9th edition 40k is so hype's over.
I think they normally do it. They're not, Middle-earth releases aren't big, is it? It's not. If you imagine they're still pushing through like the Luminous thingy lords and all that, they're not stopping other systems.
Mm.
And like Forge World never gets any heralding. They just turn up on a Friday morning, don't they? So I don't think a massive 40k release is a particular inhibitor for us. unless it's down to warehouse
That's
capacity and that sort of stuff.
that's my thinking. Staffing and warehouse issues.
Well, they must have to keep all their product lines ticking over, I reckon. But he's due. This sad news has brought us an extra week. I think he's due in 5 weeks' time, Emma.
Yeah.
On the on this.
On the old.
I'm going to go big. I think we'll have him.
You reckon?
Mm.
It'd be cool if we do.
Ask me now if we'll have him in hand in 5 weeks.
Mm.
I'm going to say yes.
You going for it?
Yeah, I'm going to go big. Because he's not Quest of the Ring Bearer. He's Warren Rohan.
Mm.
So I think he was due to come out a fair bit before Quest of the Ring Bearer.
Yeah.
And he must be done. He's packaged and ready to go. We just need to add it to their their infantry and stuff. So yeah, I'm going to say that for whatever it is, Battle Dreams of Middle Earth issue 19, I think it is. That's issue 19, not episode 19. Whenever we get to AMA, I think we'll be able to. Maybe that could be quite fun. You know what we could do? We could build the AMA live.
Yeah.
If you can deal with not eating your peanut lion as soon as you get it, we could both build it live on the stream and get other people. Because I don't think you will have been out long, and we could have a stream dedicated just to building your new AMA.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Right, I'm going to pop over to CCAM and see if I can show you how Bilbo is looking. Here we go. How we doing?
Looking good, man.
That's all the base colours done. And a wash. The lighting doesn't seem to be playing as not. Oh, there it is. That's in focus, isn't it, for you?
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. Gone again. Yeah, the wash is just drying on that. So there we go. That's what I got so far. Enjoying that though. It's a lovely little model. Nice little details.
Yeah,
So
cool.
I am going to go over to the Facebook chat.
Yep.
And I will make a list of everyone who is in the competition so far.
Good shout.
You will have seen most of these. Now these aren't going to appear live for you guys, sadly.
You can still discuss them though if you tell people.
Yeah.
That you're on the Facebook thread. Oh, that's annoying. Just seen a big mold line down his back that I somehow did not see. I'm now in that moral dilemma. Do I scratch it out and rebase it?
So nothing for Frederick Schultz because Mordor works. Oh, what is that? Some water with ice and a watermelon mango smoothie. That was good. I like that. Tim McKnight, of course, is in. I'm going to put you in, Tim, because if you do win, then the postage to you is going to be very cheap. And he's put did you see his 51 minutes in? Yeah, he did. I remember you put that. Joe Holzman don't have a Bilbo to hand. Larry Joe Snellink is in. Larry Joe Snellink. Aaron Noonan is doing his old Bilbo. Very nice. Jens Elmos is in. There's new Bilbo. He's done a work in progress update 40 minutes ago. Do you reckon you saw that 40 minutes ago?
I don't think so.
He's looking good. He looks like he's kind of base coated and washed on there. Looking good, Jens. Ian, Josh Bryant is in. Stu. He ordered classic metal Bilbo on eBay today. But he is basing the 2 Bilbos, so we'll allow it. Stu, he's basing the 2 invisible Bilbos.
Yeah. Seen that one.
Absolutely fine. We have Lee Hansford. Did you get this far? I suppose this actually needs you to, if you want to show them off, needs you to go back through at some point. Oh yeah, because now we're on to David Lowe. More than just a wash. Michael Haskell's just doing more than Knights, I believe. No, Frederick Schultz, Shower, lovely. Larry Joe Snellick, I've got. Tom Turtle is there with Bilbo, lovely to see. Don't think you mentioned him last time. I think that's about where we got to. Tom Turtle, hi. That's Master Burger Bilbo. And Joshua Crosby is in as well.
Sorry if everyone can hear my bottle mixer. Apologies.
That was far louder than your compressor.
Yeah, no, it's right next to the speaker, to the mic.
We've got 10 people in, 10 people for Bilbo.
Good stuff.
Also, that sounds proper dreadful. Rancid. So, how far did we get? There we go. I'll do this. Yes, that picture of barrels. So Frederick Schultz, this is a quote from you. I do like the smell of the pink cleaner. Steve Crow 2020.
It's one of my more family-friendly sayings, to be fair.
Here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Larry Miller, with a thick undercoat comment, was because Damien said he'd been undercoating models with white for 20 years. See, I told you it'd be funny. It's just we can't remember why it's funny. Dan Collister says you could use greys, slate grey by Vallejo or Eschen grey, and then drop green powders into the base for moss and lichen growth. Got me fired up for painting cave bases now. I love painting bases. I think that's for you, for your Riddles in the Darkness. Stu says that's 2 Invisible Bilbos done now. I'm off to grab a beer and watch you on the big telly. Wow, we've been upgraded. He says, God, that sentence is one letter shy of a disaster. What's the letter? I'm off to grab a beer and watch you on the big telly. I don't know what it is, Stu. I'm looking for the innuendo there. Watch you is a couple of letters away from a disaster. Have a beer. No, I don't know. But congrats for getting through it. And I hope we're now doing well. Hamdul, can we get a Terry's update report? Indeed you can. I'm at the we talked about this a lot last week. I'm at an absolutely crucial juncture because, well, not quite actually. I'm nearly at a crucial juncture.
Well, let's be honest. If it was a normal person, it would be crucial. We all know that you're going to tan that tonight.
But do you know where I am? I'm at that key point. Look at that.
I can't. Oh.
I'm halfway through. Oh, not quite. I've got one segment left. I'm halfway through and we're 2 hours in. So, yeah, I'm halfway in and we're about halfway through the normal length for the stream. So it's probably going, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going, mate.
I got my dad really likes them, and we're seeing my dad at the weekend for Father's Day. Where they're going to come to our garden and we're going to have barbecue and stuff. And when I did all the shopping in Sainsbury's today, like I said, and Em was unpacking that bag like at the fridge or whatever, and she got a Terry chocolate on it. And she went, "Oh, did you get this for your dad?" And I was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "It's too late now because I know they're both in the same bag." And like she's doing that bag, and I was like, "Yeah." And then she was like, "Why did you get the other one?" You need to pretend you didn't see that one because that one's not got a long life.
It's not going to see the light of day.
It's not going to make tomorrow. Larry Miller, they're probably waiting to release him for AM a week. Yeah, Larry reckons GW are holding on to Plastic AM until AM a week.
Imagine. Could you imagine that going out on Warhammer Community?
Come and watch these two guys.
Sorry guys, we were going to release AMA this week, but it's not AMA week.
You know the unboxing videos and the preview videos you do. Imagine if for AMA they give us this. Watch these two get half cut and make some slightly troublesome innuendos, and then buy our AMA. But yeah, it'd be the wrong week, wouldn't it? Because you need to have it for AMA week. Yeah. So it has to be pre-AMA. Yeah, and Larry, you said, or at least in time for AMA's Horse Week. I don't think there is an AMA's Horse Week, and I'm telling you this as your friend. I don't want you to be upset. I just went ahead and looked. I think there's only one AMA week. I don't think his horse came separately. By all means, go and check. I could just imagine Larry now going nuts and like sobbing his eyes out. I don't think there is one. There seems to be, certainly when I looked through, there was only one AMA week, and then I think the week after is the Fellowship one with the paint. And unless AMA's horse came with the following episode with the paint, but I don't think it did. Aaron says, I reckon AMA will be ready and shipped by end of July. So that is, that's probably around AMA week. And Quest of Ringbearer will be September, about October time. We also have Best of White Dwarf and Made to Order comes out. Yeah, I kind of think we'll get, because we got the profile cards quietly, didn't we? Not a lot of people talked about that. Yeah. Which was exciting, because the last time they released profile cards, an awful lot of people talked about it. But yeah, they're back out. I don't know did they sell out? Are they still available? I honestly don't know.
I'm not sure.
But there hasn't been a lot of noise about it, so I presume they're available. But I reckon they'll do a couple of bits. I reckon it'll be like a Middle Earth. I reckon they'll have one Middle Earth week, where they maybe release the Best of White Dwarf and AMA.
Yeah.
In the same week, I think. And yeah, we have Made to Order to come as well. But I think Made to Order will be pushed a long way down. I think that will be kicked a long way down the road, because it's dependent on extra staff in the factory, and it's not crucial. It's not a new release that holds anything up. Larry Miller, Larry Miller agrees. I imagine the Made to Order won't be for a very long time now. I imagine they'll be wanting to focus on restocking all the big sellers first. Brandon Cooper, excellent news. Manu 1-1. Good. Last time I checked, that must have been just now, because I checked at 79 minutes and it was still 1-0. So that's awesome. Time for some Fergie time glory, I think. Tim McKnight says, "How it would be hilarious if I won." It would indeed, Tim, and very useful to us. Frederick Schulz, imagine Rob talking to his boss. No, we can't release this model now. The fans won't buy it. They don't need it. They need Ugluk and Grishnak. That's what they need. And Larry Miller says, "I'm sure there is, as I remember someone posting about a bit in it where it tells you that you can put him on a 25mm base for the time being to have him awkwardly on foot." Really? I kind of want to go and look ahead to this now. But yeah, I'm caught up in the chat. I'm going to do it. I'm going to dive ahead.
Okay, I'm just getting some green on his waistcoat. Oh, sugar.
Unless, of course, it is possible that it's a lot later. Maybe they make you wait for ages. So I've got the previews here, and these are kind of spoilers for the future, but when you can look at this stuff on the internet anyway. But we have, there he is. So we have issue 16 here, and then you can see on the back, issue 17 comes with Grishnak. So we've not got involved in AMA yet, but 17 is Grishnak. Mm-hmm. And then we have 17, and on the back of that, we have AMA riding a horse, and it says a mounted AMA miniature.
Yep.
And then in 18, which is one you get AMA with, on the back it just says paints, plus 3 new acrylic paints. And I'll hold on to this to see what we get. Maybe it's, what it might be talking about, Larry? It might be talking about the fact that you haven't got a AMA on foot yet, and you can use them as a foot model. And then by 19, this is the one with the paint in it and potentially AMA's horse, and no mention of a horse on the first page. So let's have a look. Episode 18. Well, the painting workshop takes you through the stage of painting the model of AMA supplied with this pack. And if we go and have a look, Yeah, gluing metal to plastic. This model is a little bit different from your Rise of Rohan because Aomer's a metal model while the horse is plastic. You've got painting Aomer there, and then Aomer's horse in the same painting guide. So I reckon it came together, Larry. But yeah, because you wouldn't have had an Aomer on foot. I do wonder if maybe there's a bit in here that says you can put it on a base, on a 25mm base. I'm trying to scan this and see. That'd be a great idea, though. I think. I'm surprised we don't see more of that. It's save you painting all your dismounts. Just rip it off.
What colour red did you base coat Bilbo's jacket in on the Hobbit Bilbo?
No idea, mate.
Corn red?
Maybe red gore. That's what I did his waistcoat in this time. I honestly don't know though. It's probably different reds for different Bilbos, different frogs, different times.
Yeah.
This tells you to paint. Oh, do you do this?
Right.
Maybe this is me being off. This tells you to paint the horse beautifully, then paint Aomer beautifully, and then use a file to scrape away your paint job.
Oh, that's crazy.
To make a better bond for the glue.
That's crazy talk.
Lunacy. Larry, I'm sorry, mate. I can't see any reference to gluing him on foot there. It could be in the scenario, of course. It could be talking about what to do if Aomer's horsey gets killed. It wouldn't happen, obviously. Wouldn't happen. Don't know. But yeah, I think you get his horse in the same one. Sorry to disappoint, mate. You can forget that you get Aomer if you want. You can just do Aomer's horse. That'd be cool. So there we go. A little preview of weeks to come. Other big news this week, of course, was Forge World reopened. Steve, you're a man of means who owns everything. Did you pick anything up? Did you need anything?
No, there's nothing that I needed. But it's nice to know it's back up and running. It's a step in the right direction of hobby life returning to some sort of normality.
Right. I did. I picked up. You're gonna like this. What do you reckon? First thing in my basket from Forge World is.
See, my head wants to say Snaga and Grishnak, but my heart tells me that you bought more birds.
I bought a box of Cravanes, but they're not for me. I picked up a box for Tom Macklin at the GT, and hadn't seen him, and he wasn't in a rush for him. But I got them for him early because I see him quite a lot. And then we just didn't meet up, and obviously lockdown happened, or whatever. And when I came at that project, I said to him, "Can I paint yours?" And then at the end of it, I'll give them back to you. It was like, if you're not fussed about painting them, I'll do them for you, and that'll save me 21 quid. And he was like, yeah, absolutely. And then I did it, and then it turns out I kind of like having 18 Cravanes. So I was like, I'll just buy you another pack. So yeah, I bought Tom Macklin a replacement pack of them, and then Steve, you are so good at this, mate. I then bought Snaga and Grishnak, who I will be painting up. Certainly Grishnak on Grishnak week, and maybe Snaga on Ugluk week, I think. So there, I've got them on the way. And then to tip it over, the price limit, I bought the Gundabad upgrade pack. Yeah. Which I don't have for a future project, and also for my painting count for the year. No models in that.
In what?
Brilliant. Gundabad upgrade pack. There's no models for your, for the painting more models than you buy.
Oh yeah.
No models in that, just bits. Don't count. So yeah, I got those bits. So I think, but they turned it around really quick. Like it wasn't like GW where you had to wait a couple of weeks. Yeah. I got everything was in stock, and like you, I think you mentioned this, but I was really keen to. So I don't need it yet, but stuff. I think once stuff goes out of stock, it's going to be coming back a lot slower. Yeah. So I was like, I want to get this, and thankfully I was just lucky and everything I wanted was in stock. So yeah, hopefully they'll be coming soon. But it's cool to know that stuff's reopened as well. So let us know. Anyone? Did you? Has anyone splurged? Anyone got themselves some sweet resin goodness? We'd love to hear from them. Awful lot of people commenting on every Forge World article from the last 2 months. When's Forge World reopening? It's really hilarious. I was curious about when Forge World was reopening. I wanted Snyder and Grishnack. It never crossed my mind to go on a Forge World post and ask them when they're reopening, because they obviously wouldn't tell you. I just don't understand that mentality, and it cracks me up, because I've seen particularly because I've done these Crow articles for Warcom.
Yeah.
I get those posts, those Forge World posts tagged in, yeah. And so you see, and you get it's just hilarious, because you just get people writing about 40k stuff they want to come out. It's like, when's, I don't know, is Angron out? I don't know if Angron's out. I think Angron's a 40k thing. It's like, when's Angron coming out? You know, on a community article for using Crebain in the Middle-earth strategy battle game. It's like, that is a hell of a punt. That is a hell of a punt if you think they're gonna tell you. So, oh yeah, God, we were just curious for something. We were waiting for someone to ask on a Middle-earth post. July the 17th. And it's like, it happens on all of them. You just see these people like, I don't mind. I kind of understand this sort of stuff. It goes, oh, Middle-earth rubbish. No one plays this game. You should be given 30k more time. I kind of get that. But the people who write on it like, when are you reopening? Like, they're not going to tell you. Calm down, Helen.
The thing is, for a period of time, they probably didn't know themselves.
Yeah, absolutely, of course. Yeah. It's not like a conspiracy, is it? Not that they go, well, we know when we're going to reopen. We don't want to tell you because then you'd be too happy. We're going to keep it closed for longer because that's helpful for our business. Chill out. Oh yeah, that's back up, which is super. Let's see if anyone's kicking off at me for any of those things.
I've got some new paint racks. And I organised my paints, and I can't find my flipping paints that I want.
Doesn't sound very organised. Dan Collister thinks we won't see anything till August. July is all about 40k. Ian Whitehouse, I am drunk, admittedly. Am is spelt wrong, so I think he is drunk. But what is the carry-on trumping noise?
This.
I think it might be Steve trumping.
It's my my bottle shaker.
I think Carry On Trumping is a new kind of satirical comedy film about the American administration.
Is it?
Bit of bawdiness, but it's actually quite appropriate. Tom Turtle says, hey lads, how would you personally rank the various Bilbo performances across all mediums? Such a well-served character, even in that ropey, albeit disarmingly charming 60s Hobbit audiobook. Oh, that's a hell of a question.
Yeah, I'm not educated enough on.
Oh, that's the trumping noise. I can hear the trumping noise.
It's...
Okay, so we've got Ian Holm as old Bilbo.
Yeah.
Martin Freeman as young Bilbo. I think it's John LeMessier as Bilbo in the Lord of the Rings radio adaptation, isn't it? No,
couldn't tell you.
No, who he is? Is it Wilson? Is it Sergeant Wilson off Dad's Army? Is he the second in command? Is that right? The second in command, Mannering's second in command. Was that Wilson?
I think so.
You know the one I mean?
Is that who did Bill? Is that? I don't know.
He's Bilbo. John LeMessier is Bilbo. I'm sure he is. Let me check with my internet finding device. Let's leave that tab open because it's 1-1 full time. Could have been worse. John LeMessier. God rest his soul. Yeah, Wilson. Is it going to say Bilbo? Is it going to say Bilbo? This is what they're coming for on stream. Man looks at phone for a long time. Radio.
Base colour for Bilbo's hair. What would you go with?
Young Bilbo, probably Steel Legion Drab.
Bit of drabby.
Lord of the Rings. Bilbo Bagins, back of the net. Yeah, so, and he's a good Bilbo because he was a great actor. And then there's obviously the animated one, but I can't really remember the animated one. I've seen that a long time ago. And yeah, there's Bilbo from the audiobook, the BBC audiobook from the 60s, which is I think the one he's talking about, which is super cool. So, your thoughts?
I don't know much about the older ones, the audiobooks. So I'd only go after movies, and then especially on Today of Days, I'm gonna have to choose Mr Ian Holm, I think. But
Yeah.
I mean, Martin Freeman was amazing as Bilbo.
I think it's a bit. I think it's almost unfair because it's like Ian Holm's spectacular. He's a great Bilbo, and Martin Freeman is also spectacular. But he obviously gets more time to shine, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
definitely.
Ian Holm's in it. He's in it so little, which you could say makes his performance all the more impressive. But they're very very different kind of performances, I think. And I think Martin Freeman's perfect casting. I think he was absolutely.
I agree. And then you could say like Martin Freeman had a bit of a leg up because he was able to draw off what Ian Holm had previously.
I remember very very early on. I think like even pre-production vlog. I think it was like an interview with Empire when he was originally announced or something. He made some comment that saying, "I reckon I could do a young Ian Holm."
Yeah.
Which was an interesting take on it. There's a great bit as well where the first production. Remember the production box Peter Jackson was putting out?
Yeah.
Before before the films came out and all that. The end of the first one for that has the line, "In a hole in the ground there lived a hobbit." I remember there was a debate raging, probably on the One Ring at the time, for ages, saying it was Ian Holm, and people saying it's not Ian Holm, it's Martin Freeman doing Ian Holm. And if you go and watch that now, it's Martin Freeman, but it doesn't sound like his Bilbo because it's right at the start before he's been filming.
Yeah.
And he hasn't necessarily found his voice yet. He's got
grown
more of an impression of Ian Holm.
Yeah.
Which is quite fun. But yeah, I mean they're both magnificent. But yeah, what Ian Holm does in about, what does he get, about 15 minutes or something? I suppose he gets a bit more at Rivendell, doesn't he? But he's not in it for long. I remember there was a really fun fact that at the start, is it at the start of Fellowship? If you watch the theatrical edition, Bilbo and Frodo aren't in a scene together. It's one of those really weird things that you have this whole friendship between them, but in the theatrical edition they're never in the same scene.
It just keeps cut into one or the other.
Well, Frodo's no, I don't mean filming. I mean they don't share a scene.
Oh right.
Because Frodo's outside in the woods, isn't he? And then Gandalf comes in and talks to Bilbo, and then they go down to the party where they're not anywhere near each other. And then Bilbo comes back, chats to Gandalf, and goes off. And then Frodo comes in.
Right.
So you have this whole thing about how close they are, and it's not till Rivendell where they actually see each other. And there's one bit in the extended edition where at the party they chat about Bilbo Bagins is, don't they? They have that little scene where Bilbo's ears twitch, and it's I think that's the only scene they're in together until Rivendell.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna chuck a cheeky vote out there for the what did you call it? He called it was it the problematic, the ropey or disarmingly charming 60s audiobook. I love that audiobook. That's the Hobbit I grew up on, and I don't think it's ropey. I think the song's ropey as hell. Like the song's hilarious. The Misty Mountains is dreadful, but I think it's a great adaptation of it, and that is the kind of that Gandalf song and Bilbo are in my head, but I still hear them. And there's a line at the start where it's all ad-libbed, it's not in the book, but he on the day he wakes up, he and the Hobbit and the dwarves have left, he's sitting at the table and he's talking to them, and he goes, I think I'll just have just one more piece of toast. And you get the idea that he's had about 6 or something.
Yeah.
And Gandalf comes in, and that for whatever reason has stuck with me, this kind of that little slightly bumbling nature that he's got, and he sounds like he's a bit fatter, than Ian Holm and Martin Freeman's Bilbo, you know. And I really like that. I think it's a great audiobook. So he's really. I don't know the actor who played him in that, but he's really good as well. But yeah, I mean, for all that, you'd have to give it to one of them. I'd probably give it to Martin Freeman because I just think, not that he was better at it, but he had more opportunity to be better at it, I suppose.
Yeah. I agree with that. Probably. I agree with that.
Hamdidal can't wait for Aylmer to be released, so I can buy him here in Ingold with some other goodies with my wisely purchased vouchers. Indeed, I was using up my extra 10% vouchers on my Forge World stuff this month. Sorry, there's free money. Dan Collister picked up the Dol Guldur on Nazgul. That's a big jump. That's awesome. Great models. Tim McKnight got all of the Dunland needed for the Rohan scenarios. That's awesome. I'm excited to paint them up. In any case, I'm out here, guys. Time to pick up the kids. Time to pick up the kids. It's 11 p.m. sir, but not in the States. I'll catch the rest of the stream later on tonight. Cheers, Tim, and thanks as always for the priority tokens. Tom Turtle, lol, what is Steve's gadget of the week this time? It's your paint shaker, isn't it?
Pink soap, man.
Pink soap.
Smells amazing.
The pink cleaner.
Paint shakers next stream.
Of course. Joe Holzman. I just saw it tick. I think I just saw Tim McKnight leave. It just dropped down to 31. Or maybe he'd already left and someone was furious that Tim McKnight was leaving. And so what now? Joe Holzman, haven't got anything for George yet as payday's not until next week. But I'm planning on grabbing the Mordor Orcs and a second elf helm at Daewine at some point. Why? Why? That screams intriguing. Tell us all. Why do you need a second elf helm and Daewine? I don't get that.
You cheeky monkey.
Well, back up to 33. That must be the guy who hates Tim McKnight. Well, yeah. What do you know? What is that? A conversion? You got some conversion ideas going on there? James Bridges, please. Just thought I'd drop in and say hi, guys, but can't say it. Hi, James. Have a lovely evening, and my glasses raised to Bilbo tonight. Indeed, lots of glasses raised to Mr. Ian Holm. Go on, I love him. Stu says, my puppy growls and barks every time you use your paint mixer, Steve. He probably sees it as a threat. Tom Turtle, that was I think he's talking about the audiobook. That was my first introduction to. Love the ad-libs and blundering country gentleman thing he has going on. Yeah, he's great in that. Really, really cool. I listened to that so many times when I was a kid. Love it.
Love it.
There's also a line in that where Bilbo says Gandalf like this. He goes, oh, Gandalf. And I say that to this day. At various points, I say Gandalf like that. I go, Gandalf. And it's all from that. It's come from that audio.
People look at you like you're a widow.
Gandalf. Joe Holzman has 3 Rohan armies planned that I want to base differently.
Crazy.
Fords of Eyes and Helm's Deep and Pelennor. Wow, I couldn't do that.
We're complaining about having to paint like rider and foot version.
Yeah.
He's painting. Jesus.
Oh, there's no way. I just couldn't. The idea of painting the same model again makes me feel ill. The idea of painting the same mounted model with its horse and its dismount.
Stuff a nightmare.
3 Rohan. So it's like the whole thing, Joe. Like you're doing all the riders, like 20 riders for each and stuff. Oh God, there's 2 other armies you could paint. No, your hobby. You gotta look after. You gotta do. Let's have a look at the thread. Joe Holzman, you convinced me. Nice generation shift base. Oh, he's Joe Holzman has cracked out one of the invisible Bilbos. We've got to stop doing ring bearers for this, man. People are cheating us. Joe, you are on the list. There we go. So, given that I think my wash is probably still drying a bit, maybe. Shall I take a wander through the profiles?
Yeah.
Should we see where Bilbo's been?
Where he's been.
What I'm going to do before that, I'm going to chance my luck. Let's see how this goes down.
Let's see if I can get this up. There we go. Just showing off now. I've got Bilbo up to that stage, so I've got his base colours on, washes on.
Hang on, mate.
That's not.
Back on YouTube.
I'm pretty happy with where I've got him to in that space of time. To be fair, so that's basically my. It's not a blank canvas, but that's what I'm going to work from. So yeah, happy with that. He's just got a wash on, so he's going to take a while to dry. So I will pop back now and stop being so antisocial and drink more beer.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's looking good, man. Still Legion Drab there at the top, I think.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, good hair colour for Bilbo. Right, the order's gone in.
What's that? Oh,
let's see.
This could go one of two ways.
Yeah, one of two things going to happen in the next sort of 5 minutes. Either Emma's going to come in with a G&T, or I'm going to look down at my phone, look a bit concerned, and not say anything. So watch out for one of those two.
And not get a G&T.
yeah.
That's how we'll know.
And a G&T will not appear. No, absolutely. But I'll be looking down at the phone sooner, I'm sure, because the text will come back quicker.
Yeah.
So I'm going to dive into. I'm starting at the start with these bad boys.
Yeah.
So let's find out what Bilbo is like, because he was an original release. But someone was asking about this on the group recently, saying when did he come out, and he came out in like month 1 or month 2.
Yeah.
He was like November, December, 2001.
He was a green blister, wasn't
he? Yeah, absolutely. Such good memories. Bilbo Bagins Hobbit. Ready?
Yep.
So fight 3, strength 3, defense 5. That's with a mithril coat. So I think that's lower. He's defense 6 now, isn't he? Things we should have looked at before. Certainly Frodo's defense 6. 1 attack, 2 wounds, and a courage of 6, which is pretty good. Really was might 1, 3 will, and 3 fate. Carry sting, wears his mithril coat. The rules for these are described for Frodo, and both bonuses have been applied. And the rules were +1 strength. So Bilbo is strength 2 and goes up to strength 3 because of sting, and mithril coat is +3 defense. So yeah, actually Bilbo's just weaker, presumably because he's old. Frodo was still defense 6 in this version, but Bilbo was only defense 5. So defense 2 base for Bilbo. And if Bilbo and Frodo are both included, Bilbo carries sting and the mithril coat. And if Frodo is not included in the force, Bilbo can carry the ring, in which case the same rules apply as they do for Frodo. And he's also resistant to magic. That sounds pretty similar.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a version at some point where he had like 3 might. It's weird. I feel like it might have been in Battle Games Middle-earth, though. I'm not sure. Someone better, with more knowledge than me, will surely put me right. We're in the 2 towers now, and he's not in there.
He's not in the book?
Which is weird. No, I seem to remember this because, am I right in thinking that Lurtz isn't in here either? I have a funny feeling that in the 2 Towers book, they only include the profiles for people who appear in the film.
Right.
Yeah, Lurtz isn't in there. Because I remember that causing a bit of a fuss, that like if you just got into it for the 2 Towers, you then didn't have the profile for Lurtz. So yeah, nothing for 2 Towers. I'm not sure if they fixed it for Return of the King or if they fixed it for the Big Blue Book. Let's find out. Probably seeing the models change every year as they release them. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's back. 90 points, defense 5. That must be with a coat, strength 3. He is the same. Oh, you got throw stones. Got throw stones in Return of the King. There. I don't want to count my check-ins, but as of yet, no angry text. And she has read it. Those are excellent signs.
But she's stood behind you with a hammer.
It could happen. So now I love this book. This was the book that got me back into it in 2010.
Yeah, it's a great book.
It smells fantastic. It's a brilliant book.
There's so much in it, that book.
Yeah. Same points value, same stats. Sting Mithril coat. He's got the ring, and here he doesn't have resistance to magic or throw stones, but I reckon that's because all hobbits have it. I reckon it must be. I don't think it was taken away from them. I think, yeah, because none of the hobbits have either of those rules. So I reckon there's a generic, in that version, there's a generic hobbit rule somewhere.
Yeah.
No change. And then we move on to Free Peoples. This isn't the most exciting segment as of yet, is it? It's not like when we were looking through, who was it, Gandalf, I think? Or
Yeah, there's not been any changes.
Any change as of yet. Why is he not in there? Why is he not in the Shire? Is he not in the Shire in that? Where is he in this book?
Should be.
Why is Bilbo not in the Shire? It's the old edition. I kind of forget how everything was organised. Is he in Rivendell or something?
I was just about to say he's not in one of the Elven lists, is he?
Not in Rivendell. Where? I mean, this is even better content now, because this isn't people finding out there's no difference in his profile. This is people literally looking through books for Bilbo Bagins. He's not there.
That's weird.
That is bizarre. It is a win. Amazing, with a smile and everything. Thanks, babe. You're the best.
That was a smile that said, "Yeah, you owe me."
Hey.
He says that you think I owe you. Probably do.
Do you owe me?
Thanks. Yeah, because thanks. I didn't know if it's going to get a GNT or an angry text. Thanks, pal.
That was a welcome break from report writing. What's my eyes?
You alright?
Just
You've been watching?
Love Island. Yeah.
Love it.
Oh, I love that.
Do you remember where Bilbo was in the 5 source books?
He's not in the Free Peoples.
He's not in the Free Peoples. Emma doesn't think he's in the Free Peoples, but you're probably right. Why is he? Where was he?
Probably in,
He's a wanderer in the wild.
Oh,
A wanderer in the wild.
Of course he is.
How could I miss it? Of course he was. Let's find out if he's exactly the same, shall we?
where's the camera? Is it the laptop?
I don't know. And then this is C-cam if we want to show off models.
Where's all the other people?
The other people,
Just
they're
us.
out there.
It's just
they're
us.
out in the world.
It's just us.
The live stream, it's only ever me and Steve. No one watches. You can't see the other people. It's not Zoom, you know.
I know, but I thought there'd be like a tight chat.
Well, yeah, the chat's here. This is YouTube. There's 27 of them out there.
Oh, wow. Say hi, Tom Goff.
Emma says hi to Tom Goff. My mate Tom's out there lurking.
Might be.
He might be, yeah. He does sometimes.
Right.
Love you.
Yeah, I'll probably won't come and say goodnight now. I'm probably going to call it.
Well, I'll let you know when I want the next gin. So Wanderers in the Wild, of course.
How did we not know this? How did we not know this?
Well, I think we did know it a few years ago. 90 points, fight through. He's the same, mate. Frodo's not in the Force and carry the ring. Bilbo carries Sting and wears his mithril coat. Both bonuses have been added to Bilbo's profile.
Well, you know what they say? If it ain't broke.
He broke. And then I did get this one out, but I don't think he's going to be in it, is he? Because this is just, he's not in there. But of course, sorry, we get young Bilbo for the first time. That's why I brought him out. So we get Bilbo Baggins. So yeah, that profile I don't think it's ever changed.
That's crazy talk.
It's the first edition.
Perfection, first time round.
Absolutely. We'll find out, of course, he's the Lord of the Rings. Did Jay shake it up? And then Bilbo Baggins, of course, is 60 points, so 30 points cheaper. Because Bilbo's fairly rubbish, right? I think he's famously rubbish from that point. He doesn't have the mithril coat. He can ride a pony, which in this edition can get cav bonuses, and he can wear the ring, resistant to magic throw stones, and of course the huge thing for this Bilbo was that his ring didn't have the negative bonuses.
It's always good if your ring's not got the negative bonus.
So he could go invisible, half people's fight value, and suffer no penalty for it, which is what made him amazing. And just occurred to me, I've forgotten about other Bilbo profiles. I'm so sorry.
Scandalous. Let's have a look. Diddle-oo. We're all waiting with bated breath.
So we have
Bum, bum, bum.
which is because I don't think you got an upgrade for Desolation Smaug. Because in here, for the first time ever, we get Bilbo Bagins Master Burglar. 90 points. Here we go. Here he comes.
Fatty Bilbo.
Same stats, always the same stats. 3 might. 3 might.
Jesus.
He's had 1 might for 12 years. 3 might. Where's the mithril coat? So you have a defense 6 guy with the ring and no penalty. Still has sting. And yeah, so that it's basically you pay about 30. Oh, it's not 30 points. It's less than that, I think. Let's find out how much that tasty little upgrade cost him. We have Bilbo Baggins with sting 65, so 25 points.
Two extra might
and 3 defense. Take that all day, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's not bad that.
Very, very good. I love that photo there.
Yeah, it's cool.
So he was good, and Master Burglar was very, very. I mean, young Bilbo was popular in Ye Olde Meta.
Yeah.
And then Master Burglar was definitely worth a 25-point upgrade. And then they're back again.
Yeah.
The beautiful book, the first output from Team Middle Earth, and is he going to have 2 profiles in here? I presume, isn't he? There he is. There's Master Burglar. 90 points. Looks like exactly the same profile. It's exactly the same. And then I presume there must be a. Oh no, because this went with the. That was just replacing that supplement. So yeah, no change there. No change to Master Burglar. Which leads us on to Armies of the Lord of the Rings.
Ooh.
And I've just realised I'm going to need Armies of the Sodding Hobbit, aren't I?
Yeah.
Hey, why didn't I build an Orlando? Bilbo Baggins, he's back in the Shire, so he can lead hobbits now.
Go on.
He's 40 points. He's taking a pay cut. Stats are the same. But then you start getting the nice thematic ally thing now. So if you include the Wanderers, the Wanderers returning hobbits, you can't include him. He has heroic resolve, so that's a new addition thing, obviously. You can have the mithril coat for 50. Oh, no, sorry, he just adds his points. He's not changed at all.
Yeah.
The mithril coat is 15 and the sting is 5, so he goes up to 60 points, which is the same. Resistant to magic and throw stones. He's never changed. Old Bilbo has never changed throughout the whole course of the game. With the exception that whatever he got, he got throw stones, like 2 towers or another game. But his stats and his points have essentially never changed throughout the whole history of the game. And he's been in it since the start.
Since day dot.
Yeah, I can't imagine there's anyone else like that.
That's a good quiz question, that.
Yeah, shame we put it on the internet, really.
Yeah. Everybody knows it now.
Should we check Master Burglar for completion?
Why the hell not?
I didn't take the risk. I didn't take the risk of hearing your answer. I just kind of got it.
I did say
No.
yes.
90 points. 333. Stats are the same. Mithril coat. Of course, Sting now. Elven mate.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets a buff from that. Both of them do actually.
Yeah.
And he gets his own heroic resolve, heroic strike, heroic defense. But other than that, so yeah, the changes there in heroic actions and changes to the elven made weapon, but they're not changes to his profile necessarily.
No.
They're changes to
The general changes.
The bigger rule set, I suppose.
Yeah.
There we go. That's interesting. I hope. Let's find out. There's still 27 people watching. Yeah, that's mildly interesting at least. What do you think? What do you think of Bilbo there? Do you use him a lot?
No. I think I've used him a couple of times in my Lake Town Thranduil's Halls list. I used it. When did I did use him in another list. I can't think what it was. I think it was just my pure Lake Town one I used him in with Bard. So Bard didn't have to strike.
Yeah, I mean he's amazing in that. I'd be putting him in that list all day long because he's in Lake Town, isn't he? He's in Army of Survivors of Lake Town, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's where he goes. I think he goes in that list all day long.
Yeah. You kind of put him in it. It just means that you don't have to strike with Bard most of the time.
Yeah, he's got an unresistible old school immobilize.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah,
I've used the young one a fair bit. Not the young one, the red coat one. I'm not sure I've ever used the blue coat one actually. To be honest, I've got one painted, but I've used Thorin's Company a fair bit, and he's always great.
Yeah.
I had a great game years in the Desolation of Smaug era against Tom Robinson from Slayer, playing at Warhammer World.
Yeah.
And he had a Gundabad army, and I had my Battle of the Five Armies. But it's 2013, so it was before Battle of the Five Armies came out. So I'd done like Warriors of Erebor, led by Thorin, Mirkwood Rangers, led by Thranduil, and Lake Town Guard, led by Bard. So it was using the Desolation of Smaug rules to make a Battle of the Five Armies force. And we grudged each other for the last game because he had Bold leading all the Gundabads. And the Gundabads, I think, had just come out. And I remember like Bolg and Thorin fighting, and then Bilbo going in to save Thorin like at the end of Unexpected Journey, and Bilbo killing Bolg. It was Bilbo like stabbed Bolg and took his last win. Awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's a very, very tasty little profile. Is young Bilbo. This Bilbo, not so much.
Yeah. He's a token. He's a token more than anything. Isn't he? He's just.
I think it must be different now. I don't use the Shire in anger. I haven't got a painted Shire army, but now he can lead. You'd probably think about him a bit more, wouldn't you? I don't know if the ring's probably too much of a liability.
Is that I think pre Scar on the Shire release, definitely, because it's another hero that can lead another warband. Obviously, get your numbers up. But now there's so many other Hobbit heroes. I'm not sure where he'd come in. Because there is some pretty cool rules on the other Hobbit heroes. Like
are there any Shire players out there? Let us know. Are you ever tempted to sneak Bilbo in? He's cool. He's also not particularly thematic, is he? He's not at he's not there at the.
He doesn't fight.
He's not in the Legion, and the Legion's better than normal. So there's very few things you'd actually use him for, either competitively or thematically.
Yeah, I think the only if you were building like a Bilbo's birthday list, probably about the only thing that you get him in thematically.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right.
Still a very cool model, though, like you say.
I'm going to raise my latest glass to Ian right there. Thank you for the Bilbo.
Chin.
Oh, that is good.
Great face on that model as well.
On Bilbo.
Great face.
Absolutely.
So yeah.
So there's our little walk through memory lane of Bilbo.
Bilbo through the ages, if you like. What's your plans, Damien? Battle streams aside, hobby-wise, for the next month.
Next month?
Yes.
I've got these Rohan Command figures.
Yes.
They're next up for me. I actually, you know what I'll do? I'll switch over to CCAM and run things through. I'm just talking about fictional things.
Hey. A bottle top
So-
and a priority marker.
Indeed, yeah, it's my life. So yeah, I've got these two Rohan hornblowers that I'm currently working on.
Yeah.
That's they were a few hours ago going to be tonight's streams content, but these you might remember these from Battle Streams of Middle Earth some weeks ago. Whenever I painted the Rohan captain, and I also got these guys done. But I was like, I'll come back to these two.
Mm-hmm.
I've got then this one lost his paint handle for Bilbo, but I've got the last banner bearer.
Yep.
Painted up. I've painted up the other two Rohan banner bearers in the past, so this is the only one.
I've never ever seen a straight banner shaft on that model.
No, it's dreadful, isn't it? This is metal as well. Before anyone kicks off, you can't straighten that because
it's too long.
It's
too long.
It's also like you can't bend it because it's the hand and the flag are on either end of it. You can't push it around.
That's what I mean. That the connection points between where that shaft, the bent shaft, joins top and bottom. That bit of that shaft is too long to straighten. You can't get it straight. It's a nightmare.
I hope this guy.
Yes.
Long-suffering Gandalf. There he is. Had a bit more done on him since last time you saw him.
Mm-hmm.
There is another Gandalf the White coming up in 3 episodes' time when we do the Two Towers special, so I'll be focusing on there. I think you follow my old hobby vlogs. I think I assembled this guy in January.
Yeah.
He's been crawling towards completion for about 5 months, and I'm determined to finish him. He was meant to be painted for the GT. Didn't get him done in time, but I'm determined to get him done and not go back in the box. And then I think probably after that it'll be Grishnak and Snaga and my last Uruk command figure. You've seen me do the captain and the banner bearer on battle streams. This will be need to get the drummer done, and it'll be the last one. So I think those are my next what's that, 6 models, 7 models. It'll probably be the next few weeks.
Yeah,
that's my goal. Wait, what about you?
I've got quite a few unfinished things on my desk at the moment. So things that mostly I've started on battle streams and then just got pissed and not finished. So the 2 Rohan characters, Haleth and
Hador and Haleth.
Yeah. I need to get them finished.
Tonight, isn't it?
They were gonna. Yeah, I was gonna do a bit more on those tonight. I've got some Dunland to finish, and some Isengard to finish, just to finish off.
You still alright with people borrowing those?
Who?
Your Dunland.
Nah, mate. I've done London, mate.
I was worried you were going to say it for a minute.
I did forget. I was thinking, what the hell is he on about? So yeah, I've got Dunland and some Isengard to finish. That's on my bench that I just want to get off my bench done. I don't want to take them off unfinished because they'll never get back on there. So I want to get them finished. Obviously now this Bilbo needs to get finished. And Middle Earth wise, that's it for now before I start a new project, and I'm just holding out to see. I want Quest for the Ring Bearer to come out before I make a decision on what's next on my painting desk. I mean, I've got my alternate fellowship to do still.
What's your alternate fellowship?
My conversion fellowship from the original schools.
Have you talked about this? I don't know.
Yeah. You remember when I because I done that fellowship for Pat, and I said painting them made me want to paint them again for myself.
Yeah.
So I want a fellowship of every single one is a converted version of the original fellowship.
Mm.
So up to now I have converted Aragorn to have a bow. I converted the Boromir, which you've seen a long time ago. Gandalf is halfway through being converted. He's had his limbs chopped off.
It's not a conversion, that's a butchery.
It's so that he can have his staff under his arm pointing out behind him.
Very cheeky.
And the hobbits and Gimli are going to be a struggle. There's quite a few things I can do with Legolas, so he's quite easy.
But you're starting with that original metal Fellowship
Yes.
box in every case.
Yes.
That's a very cool idea. I didn't know you did that.
Yeah, but it's not something that I want to. I'm not in a rush to get it done. It is going to be a labour of love because I want it to be part of a diorama that sits on my shelf, and it's going to be the poses from the scene where the Fellowship are in Moria waiting for the goblins to come through the doorway.
Right.
You know, where Aragorn's got his bow drawn.
Yeah.
It's going to be that scene.
Boromir's sword and shield, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's going to be that.
Sword and board.
From that scene, that's the plan.
Gandalf's lost his hat, right?
Yeah, no hat, and he's got glamdring out in anger, and his staff is under his arm, pointing behind him. So yeah, that's it really, Middle Earth wise. And then I've got obviously doing some 40k stuff that's on my desk. To paint. Space Wolves, Space Vikings. So that's it really. That's what's on my desk as we speak. Should we jump back in the chat?
Absolutely.
Where did you get to when you? Can you remember?
I don't remember.
I'll read out a comment and you tell me if you've already said it.
Love it.
I remember the puppy growls one. Yeah, three different Rohan armies. Madness. Nicholas is off. Larry says, right, being away from the chat as I've been doing some research. Turns out he was supposed to come with a horse. Joe Holzman says, but yeah, I'm a bit of a glutton for punishment, it seems. And then Larry says, hence the painting guide. But for some reason he did not, which also explains the week with no model. Cut out week was also Eomer's horse week.
Oh, what, the 3 paints?
The cut with the cut must be when you got the cardboard cut out things.
Yeah, the week after that we get the paint.
I don't know. Tom Turtle says, looking class, Steve. Must think about Bilbo, thank you, man. Larry Miller says, fun fact, I used old Bilbo in a definitely very thematic list at the last event I went to. I think that's supposed to say before lockdown. I think Larry's been on that. He's on that funky stuff again, isn't he? He's in Wanderers in the Wild. He's screaming it at you. Yeah. Josh Bryant, Wanderers in the Wild.
Wanderers in the Wild, you drunk. Wanderers in the Wild.
Aaron says, hey, Mrs. Damien. Larry Miller says, because he could lead eagles but not hobbits for some reason.
Yeah, of course.
Michael says,
simpler times.
Yeah. Michael says, Bilbo is the benchmark for SBG through the ages, clearly. Larry, fun fact number 2, there was a brief period around a month or so where Bilbo could lead Iron Hill's dwarves. Was there?
Bilbo could lead Iron Hill's dwarves. Wow. That must have been, because he must have been in the Champions of Erebor list. By a month or so, it must have been FAQ, does it?
Yeah, maybe. There was only one GBHL tournament, I think, where you could have done this, though. Don't know. Not used blue coat Bilbo either. Not actually got around to painting him either. Would have got him made tonight, but I'm out of super glue. Ooh.
Absolute scenes.
That is a bad state.
Is that still Larry?
Yeah, bad state of affairs to be in.
Nightmare. Keep yourself over to home base.
Aaron says, how you getting on with Space Wolf, Steve? Yeah, not too bad. I've not done anything the last few days. I've been at work this week, so not much hobby.
And last week.
You've
not apologised.
It's grim. It's grim being back. Even though, like, obviously I need to go back because I need like cash. It's grim being back at work. It is really grim. After having so long off and just.
They're all sitting there going, Steve, where was our stream last week?
Real life, man.
Seems like you will not be getting an apology. Sorry, guys, I tried.
No apology. I had to suffer as well. Michael Haskell tuning in for the night, gents. Thanks as always for tonight, and we'll catch up in the next few days. Take care, Michael. Always a pleasure, never a chore, my friend.
Absolutely.
Josh says, right guys, nearly 11 p.m, so I'm going to bow out and finish the stream another time. Good night, guys. Good night, Josh. Thanks for joining.
Right, Josh.
Larry says, Steve, I was using the word air. Ah, right, okay. It's somewhat archaic word that pretty much means before. Fair dues. I'm just a northerner, Larry.
What was I talking about? It means as in air break of day.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Paper's Pirate, finished my old Bilbo last night. Feels kind of fitting to be basing him tonight.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Lonely Brick just arrived. Is that a hobbit hole behind Damien?
That's my bag end.
Bag end.
I'll turn it on.
Yeah, do it now.
I've done it in ages. Hope the battery's on.
You gotta talk about bag end, right? Let's have a look at this. Pure concentration there. You have to turn the lamp off. You have to turn the lamp off. Can't see.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I've got no idea if that's showing up. But
can't see.
I'm just going to sit here in pitch black. Oh, yeah, you can see it. You can see it.
Yeah, I can see it there. I can see it a little bit there.
Bye.
Hey!
That looks crap, look. A little brighter than that.
I mean,
maybe some of the batteries have died in it.
Look at that. There you go. That's better.
Obviously, it's meant to be lit up at the back. You can sort of see the other.
Yeah.
That big patch there is a fire. There's another fire at the far end there.
It's class, that, mate.
Obviously, it works better with some light on it.
Have you now got to find where that table was that it sat on in the dark?
Yeah, well, I can turn the lights on. But yeah, it's weird, isn't it? The lights look better when there's other light on it. You can see it there. It's full of Lake Town, obviously, at the moment. Just like that classic scene in Bagins.
It's very cool. It's very cool.
It's quite fitting tonight, of course.
Yeah. I like that. I like that a lot.
Oh, good almighty! I nearly dropped it on the floor. Oh, that would have been upset. That would have needed the kitten montage back.
Larry says Iron Hills came out with the experimental Forge World rules before There and Back Again came out, and it put them in Champions of Erebor, which Bilbo was in up until aforementioned book.
Miller.
Paintbrush Pirate says, "Is it clockwork?" That's because it looked like you were winding it up. It says, "Beautiful." Okay, that's better. And we are all caught up on the chat. So yeah, my wash is still wet. Very dark.
You want to get David Whittaker on that? I'll give you more than just a wash. Aquarium. I imagine that was how the identified his YouTube channel.
The theme tune.
What kind of something else I was going to ask you as a sort of discussion topic or something?
What was it?
I don't know, mate. If I knew, I would have asked you and not talked about it.
So here's one for the chat, which we mentioned at the beginning of the stream. Seeing as we're at 11, we may as well get to it. What are people's favourite Bilbo moment out of the movies? Fave Bilbo moment. And I know mine off the bat, and unfortunately it's not an Ian Holm quote.
I know two of them. I'd get it down to two.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure I'd know which one I pick because one's not really a Bilbo moment. It's a Thorin moment. Do you wanna go first?
Are we giving ours away now, or are we waiting?
I think it's quite good if we do ours, so that you get time for people to put theirs in the chat, isn't it? Rather than us staring at chat box going.
So yeah. So my favourite Bilbo moment is where he first in the first Hobbit movie, where Gandalf rocks up and they're having the little backwards and forwards outside Bag End, and he kind of gets this air of confidence about him, where he says, "I don't imagine anyone west of Bree."
Yeah, that was a very good impression.
That's
exactly the intonation.
I just love the way just like his head's shaking as he says it, and he's putting his pipe in his mouth. It's just, it tickled me. It still tickles me every time I see it. It's my favourite Bilbo moment. What about you?
Hands down, end of Unexpected Journey, when he does his speech about home. When he goes, Gandalf says, "What does it matter?" And Thorin says, "It matters. I want to know, why did you come back?" And he says, "Look, I know you've doubted me. I know you've always doubted me. I'm not a hero. I'm not a warrior. I like my books. I like my armchair. That's home. That's where I belong. And that's where I came back. That's why I came back, because you don't have one, a home. It was taken from you. But I will help you take it back if I can."
Yeah, that's cool.
Proper feels. And that Thorin's all like, "No,
yeah.
Oh, I've been a twat, haven't I?
Got no comeback for that."
Yeah, he's right, isn't he? And it's masterful. And that whenever people, to me, and I know people disagree, but whenever people knock the Hobbit trilogy, that to me, that bit, a little bit of drama is up there with all the best drama in Lord of the Rings. I think it's perfect. It's perfectly acted. And then the second moment for me would be at the end of that scene after the Eagle's rescue, when Thorin then says, he does this bit about, "Did I not say you would be a burden? Did I not say that you would not survive in the world? You had no place among us." And Martin Freeman goes, "I've never been more wrong in all my life." Yeah. I love that. And even if it's on in the background now, those bits, there's certain bits, I do this in Lord of the Rings, there's certain bits where you can watch it in the background and you stop and you watch them.
Yeah.
I always just stop and watch that, and I was like, yes, Bilbo, we tell him. We tell him. But I think Freeman's just perfect in that film. Yeah. I think in all of it, I think he's magnificent as Bilbo. I love him.
I think
he's great.
My favourite Ian Holm Bilbo moment, because like we said before, there's not many, is the bit where he leaves the ring behind, and he has that, as soon as it leaves his hand, it's as if the grip on him the grip, the ring loses the grip as soon as it leaves his hand, and he just like it's like got the weight off his shoulders, and he takes a breath of fresh air when he walks out the door of Bag End, and then he's off.
It was done with a magnet, I believe.
So it didn't bounce too much.
Yeah, no, but I think off his hand as well. I think I remember hearing somewhere that they did something, because it doesn't come off his hand.
Yeah.
As he's tipping it, it doesn't want to, it won't work for me. But as he's tipping it like that, it doesn't go.
Yeah, it's as if there's a struggle to get rid of it.
Yeah. Oh, maybe it's easy. Maybe just do it like that. But yeah, you're absolutely right. There was a magnet on the floor as well. I remember. I'm saying that. That's gone forever.
Yeah, because it kind of just goes fud. It just fuds onto the floor, doesn't it? It doesn't like bounce around.
I really like Ian Holm. I love how they explain the sign a bit more in Unexpected Journey. I really like that bit where he says, Frodo says, people are getting worried about you. They think you're becoming strange, unsociable. And he says, me, unsociable, never. Go and man and put that on the door, and it's telling people to like F off.
Do one.
But that's quite cute. It's like this kind of nice little, a slight explanation of it.
Yeah, that's what I kind of like. I kind of like the little humorous things.
I mean, the whole scene with Gandalf is wonderful. I think, at the start of your Fellowship and that, where the Force perspective scene is wonderful, and the smoke blowing.
And it's just the little noises he makes as well. Like, it's not even words sometimes. When he's acting Martin Freeman, he's just like, Do you know what I mean? Just a little.
His little note, his little rabbit.
Yeah,
those things.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
I
really
think
good.
Ian Holm, of course, the bit with in Rivendell where he's doing his like,
Yeah.
that's a super cool moment, right?
Mm.
Shows kind of what it's done to him even after he's let it go. I think that's quite
So
quite
have it
an
within reach.
important moment. Yeah.
Yeah. Right, let's jump back into chat, see if anyone's give their favourite moment. Let's have a look.
I love the bit where in Battle of Five Armies where he brings the Arkenstone into Thranduil, and Thranduil says, "I'm not mistaken. You're the one who escaped from my dungeons." He goes, "Yes."
That'll
That's
be
a great little.
Lonely Brick says, I was going to be sarcastic and say, totally worth it after all the lights being switched off, but actually, no, that looks really amazing. Frederick says, Steve, did you check out the cooking channel I mentioned? I haven't yet, Frederick. I've not done anything on the Tinterweb today, or mostly yesterday. I've been homeschooling a lot today, so it's been manic. Anna had to go into work today. I can't go into what Anna does for work, but it's nothing like sinister or anything like that. But yeah, she had to go into work today. There was a bit of an emergency, so I was left on my own with the kids, and that's tough, man.
You've got 43 YouTube channels to look after.
They took full advantage. Let's put it that way. It's like, well, mummy lets us do this, and then when she come home and I went, did you say that they could? Nope. Like, thanks, kids. Hamdizzle, well, lads, it's been a pleasure, but I'm buggered till next time, and merry gentlemen. Take care, brother, and thanks for joining us. Joe Holzman says, Bilbo finished. It does mean I now have to rebase my master burglar to match, though. Joe, just buy another. That seems to be the trend. If you need
yeah. Do 3 separate Bilbo arms. I know this sounds obvious, but his eyes are proper tiny, aren't they?
Yeah. Rich Clammer just got back. How is painting progress, guys? Yeah, all right. I got my. I've built him. I've based him. I've got my base colours on and first washes, so flesh wash and some Agrax all over him on these browns and reds. What about you, Damien? How are you getting on?
I've based and washed him, and I'm chucking down a few early highlights. I've done a highlight on his collar and a highlight on his hair, and I'm now painting his eyes. I'm painting his eyes, a few beers, and a giant gin in, which is
dicey with death. Let's have a look. Where was we? Frederick says, going on an adventure moment. Yeah, that's cool. There's so many.
Cool. Yeah, he acts with his back. That was brilliant. You only see him from the back, and you can tell that he's happy, and then he's not happy, and you can only see his back. That out freaking standing.
Frederick's Joe Holzman, Riddles in the Dark conversation with Smaug is a close second. It's a nice backwards and forwards. Rich Clemmer says, when Bilbo gets knocked out by Bolg at Ravenhill is my favourite Bilbo moment. Larry Joe says, jump scare ring moment, obviously.
Good moment.
Lonely Brick, I think I'm about ready for another adventure. Bilbo final moment.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah. Aaron says his speech to Thorin about doing the right thing when they retake Erebor.
That's good. In Battle of Five Armies, yeah. You gave him your word.
Dylan Patel. Bilbo's acorn scene with Thorin really stuck with me.
Oh, that's so good.
There was loads of moments that were really kind of like meaningful.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you mean the one with there's a brilliant. Have you seen the acorn moment that they don't put in? It's in the extended version where he's burying the acorn and he's talking about what can you do when all seems lost? You just go on living. Wait, what can you do when faced with death? You go on living. It's a brilliant scene.
Yeah. Larry says mine might be the bit after he sends off all the barrels, then doesn't know what to do for a moment. Yeah, when he's just stood there. Aaron says
that's from the book as well. It happens in the book. There's a line in there about how he says once he packs them all in, he then realised that he hadn't thought about himself.
Aaron says at Larry Miller, yes, that is a fantastic scene where he's stomping on the floor. Yeah, it's good. Oh, and when Dwalin arrives and steals his dinner, and he's too polite to say anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but
The whole unexpected party scene is wonderful.
yeah, it is. Matteo says, going to buy an old Bilbo model in honour of Ian Holm. I only have Bilbo from Thorin's company. It's a great model. You won't be disappointed. Joe Holzman, just buy another. Don't think I have considered it. The Forge World Thorin, though, has removed the use for Second King Under the Mountain. And we are all caught up. So I know there's a lot more of you in there in the chat right now who haven't let us know about their favourite Bilbo moments. So do get it in there, and we will come back to it. Shall I check on the Facebook? See if there's any new arrivals.
Yeah, if there's any new postings.
Let's have a look. Where did you get to?
I feel like Josh Crosby and Tom Turtle, possibly.
Josh Crosby's painting up the plastic one. Joe Holzman, Generation Shift Base. Larry Monroe.
Yeah, Joe Holzman was an invisible one, I think.
Yeah, he's based.
Yeah, so he's the last one I've got.
Yeah, that's it. It's not had any more since then.
Mm-hmm.
Like, as mad as it sounds, there's people in Great British Hobbit League Facebook group posting pictures of Bilbos that they're painting, and they are not on this stream. What is going on? What is going on?
All you literally need to do is pretend you're on the stream, and you might win a priority.
Yeah.
Do you know something else that occurred to me?
What?
I'm sure we could find this. I think, might be wrong about this. I don't want to be some sort of like doomsayer. I think on some video, I think it was on Battle Streams, Middle Earth, after the virtual reunion,
yes.
Ian Holm sent a message. I think we said on here, I don't think he's well.
We did say that, yeah.
I think we talked about it, saying that he hasn't done anything in ages.
Yeah.
He didn't come up for that. I don't think. I'm sure. I feel like I remember saying the words. I don't think he's long for this world.
Mm.
It would have been on one of those videos. It's
I vaguely remember it. Yeah, I vaguely remember it. I mean, he was poorly for a while, wasn't he?
Yeah, it's just grim.
Matteo, Acorn scene was my favourite Bilbo moment. It's the only time Thorin smiles when he has the dragon sickness.
Yeah. He nearly comes back, doesn't he? He nearly comes back.
He does a few times, though, doesn't he? It's really annoying. Gianluca Seminara says hi, and RIP Bilbo from Italy. Hi, Gianluca. Thank you for joining us. How the devil are you? But yeah, that's all the chat. So we're caught up on Facebook. We're caught up on the chat.
Here's my question for you, Steve.
Yes.
So what I wanted this going back to 2013, we were looking forward to a Master Burglar Bilbo.
Mm-hmm.
Master Burglar Bilbo. Why is he a burglar? Was he burgle?
What does he burgle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why doesn't he have the Arkenstone? Or maybe he doesn't have it very long. He did the Bard. Why doesn't Bard have the Arkenstone?
Yeah.
We have an Arkenstone. We have rules for it. We have precedent for things like the Ring of Thror and Durin's Axe and Orcrist for war gear being passed around.
Yeah.
I think Bilbo or Bard should have the Arkenstone.
Yeah.
I think it should be Bilbo because God knows Bard doesn't need to be any better. But
yeah.
What's up with that?
Yeah. I agree.
You cool, right?
Yeah.
I'd love it. That'd be fun on Bilbo. Unlimited fate, essentially.
Unlimited fate, jeez.
It's never unlimited fate. It's always one of those models you go, unlimited fate, and then you realize fate one. It's not unlimited fate. It's no fate. It's the other one. And next game, 2. All right, I'll spend a point on mine. So that's a 3, so he gets to keep it. Brilliant.
Well, at least he's got 3
No, it's not, is it? He passes on a 3, but he gets to recover it on a 4. So you roll a 3. All right, I might get to a 4. Next turn, fate 2. Oh, God. Bilbo. Yeah, Bilbo. Give Bilbo the Arkenstone, man. That's what the people want, if you know the people are.
Yeah, it would be cool. Larry says, we were discussing which 3 people we'd most want on a stream, and I said both Bilbos, and Damien replied he wasn't well.
There you go. God, see, Larry's got the institutional memory. That's why we get him on.
Joe Holzman says he burgled 13 dwarfs. Larry says, but Bard should have it. The Arkenstone, I assume. Technically, Thor shouldn't have the Ring of Thor or the Arkenstone at as an old. Larry, why are you typing that? I have had 6 beers. My tongue feels twice the size it should be.
When have you had 6 beers?
I started drinking at tea time.
we had fish and chips for dinner, and I was thinking, I was going through the various drinks, what should I have to drink, and I was like, to stream that, I'm gonna have a beer.
Yeah, that's what I do. Because I was thinking, because I bought a fresh bottle of Coke Zero is in the fridge.
What, fresh bottle? What?
Fresh 2 litre bottle. I was thinking, should I have a glass of Coke? I was thinking, it's Friday night.
Fresh multi-pack of these.
It's Friday night. I'm going to be drinking later anyway. I may as well have a beer with my crispy shredded beef in chili and honey sauce, made by yours truly. Might be a video coming out for it. Who knows?
On GBHL.
Yeah, GBHL. Yeah.
Content. Good content.
Paintbrush Pirate, does the Arkenstone affect non-dwarves though? I guess it's called the King's Jewel. Men stroke hobbits aren't as greedy as dwarves, so it probably doesn't bother them.
I think. Yeah, well.
Larry says, "Sorry, I won't type as an old bizarre again." Come on, lads. And Larry Joe says, "I once drained courage on Thor down to 2 courage. He then suffered a wound from a spectre and couldn't save the wound."
All right.
Joe says, "It's rumoured the Arkenstone was one of the Silmaril. They definitely affected elves and Valar, so men and hobbits should be no problem." Is that true?
I think no, it's fan wish listing. It's not true. There's an argument that one in the Silmarillion, I can't remember the exact words, but one of them gets lost beneath the earth or something. So there's a potential that one of the Silmarils could be there, but it's never confirmed in any way. I don't think it's even suggested by Tolkien.
Right, okay.
But it's just that there's a really, really pretty jewel.
Hmm.
I think it kind of slightly comes out of the kind of modern MCU world where everything's connected.
Yeah.
There's a wonderful example. I mean, it's not even the MCU. When I was at uni, I think it's about 2002. Scream had come out, and I Know What You Did Last Summer had come out in like the late 90s and all that. And a load of the girls in our halls hadn't seen any like classic horror films. They hadn't seen like Halloween or Friday the 13th or anything like that. And so me and one of my mates, we had them on, I think on DVD, but maybe I think we still have VHS or something.
Yeah.
So we were like, we'll have movie nights to jump. And I remember watching Halloween with them, and you've obviously got Michael Myers, and
great music for Michael Myers.
Yeah, and as we were watching it, they were trying to work out who it was, and like, which one of the teenagers it was. And I was like, "It's Michael Myers." And they're like, "Yeah, but which one of us?" I was like, "No, it's Michael. There isn't a twist. It's Michael Myers. That's who it is." And the same with Jason. It's like, and they were like, "But who?" But they'd come from this world where the killer is. There's a twist about who the killer is.
Scooby-Doo-esque.
And I think it's that kind of. I think there's some element of that when you go and watch Frozen and you see Rapunzel walk into Elsa's coronation, you're like, yeah, that's clever. You kind of think the same. Oh, well, the Arkenstone now, that must be one of these. But I don't think there's any. Tolkien was pretty good about. He didn't leave a lot of those things in there. It was pretty when he made those connections between as well. It was pretty clear what they were.
Yeah.
I don't think he ever intended it to be. But you can do applicability. If you think that's one of the Silmarils, then
crack on. Larry says, but yeah, Bard should have it. He could do with a buff. Mateo says Smaug should have it, obviously. And then Larry says, that would be hilarious. Arkenstone and no fate. Joe,
that's quite Smaug, right? He just hangs on to it because he wants it. It's no good to him.
Joe, I think correct me, or I apologise if I butcher your name. I think it says Joe Akil. Hi guys, had the streaming playing in the background and realised I hadn't said hello or shared my favourite Bilbo moment. Share away, Joe. We need to hear these, and thank you for having us on in the background, my friend. Paintbrush Pirate has only just realised when you said it that Rapunzel is in Frozen, and his mind is blown.
Have you gone to desperately search for it? Flynn Rider too. It's only the briefest second. It's during the first time in forever when Anna pushes open the gates. You see him.
First time in forever.
Legit banger.
Daisy's she's gone back. She's reverted back to Frozen 1 the last week.
Oh, what was her favourite?
Yeah, so it's Frozen 1 songs all week this week.
Still great. They're both great. We had Frozen 2 on today, I think.
Yeah. They're good. Yeah, they are good. They're good.
They're brilliant.
Joe says my favourite was when he was talking to Gandalf about going to Ravenhill, and Gandalf said something like, "You won't allow it," and Bilbo says something like, "I wasn't asking."
I'm not asking you to allow it.
Yeah.
Screw you. I was about to give you a big middle finger, but I don't think we even do that on a Friday night. Like, screw you, Gandalf. Screw you, Gandalf. I'm going to Ravenhill to get knocked out.
Yeah. Paintbrush Pirate says, my daughter's mind will be blown. Mine is already ruined by Frozen.
Oh, that's a shame. Don't like to see it at this level. You gotta embrace it, man.
Embrace it. Is it? They're good movies. They're really good.
Songs are amazing.
They're really good films. Nice, wholesome films.
Good messages as well. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Elsa don't need no man. The best bit of storytelling, I think, in Frozen 2, and I don't think it's hugely spoilerific, was the fact that Frozen 2 doesn't have a villain. You name me. There's no name me another Disney film, and I know that's obviously comparing itself, that doesn't have a villain. And it's like that, how you can still make a kind of compelling story without having an antagonist. Very, very brave storytelling. You could have so easily done Frozen 2 and just a bunch of snow and just done a cash in, and it's so different. It's a cool story. I love it. Better than the first one.
Yeah.
I went there.
No, it is. From a grown-up's perspective, it definitely is. Joe says, not bad, Steve. It's pronounced Akil, like the Greek hero, minus the S at the end. Achille.
That's Achille.
Matteo
it's like one brother of Fili.
Achille.
There you go.
Matteo says, I see it already on appearing on this channel, Frozen strategy battle game. Done it, mate.
Yeah,
we done it. We done it. Top Table Gaming. Check it out.
Yeah, come on. Should we get one so you can?
Yeah, let's do it. We did. If you've not seen it, check, because it is a cracking battle report as well. To be fair.
Oh, look at that one ring from nowhere.
It's like a scene from a movie. We did a battle report based very loosely around, possibly around a film about a girl with powers to do with ice and snow, in and around the strategy battle game world. So check that out.
This is El Sariel.
El Sariel.
Yeah. Is one of two sisters who live in and around Dale. That's around Dale, if you didn't get that. They live around Dale. Is fair. And then this is Anariel.
Yeah.
Who's one of another two sisters who live around Dale.
I've got those two models and I put them somewhere. I think I told you this before. I put them somewhere thinking when Lily's a little bit older, we can paint them together. And I can't flipping find them now. I don't know where I've put them.
You can still get them.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to buy them again. I've already got them. And you know what'll happen is I'll buy them and then I'll go, there they are.
Well, you got two daughters, haven't you?
Yeah, but
they're quite cute models, you know.
Yeah.
What I love, this is presumably, this tells you an awful lot about licensing and stuff. If you buy these, Steve obviously knows this, but for anyone who doesn't, you see El Sariel, is hard to do. I'm doing this in reverse, and see, she's got this what looks like a piece of kind of icy magic coming out of her hand down there. That is on this model.
Mm-hmm.
So where I have her holding that snowball, she's got that ice coming out of her hand, and it's not ice, it's fire. And so presumably because this model that is clearly meant to be Anna is doing the magic, that's how they get around the kind of copyright thing. It's like, well, Anna can't do magic, so it can't be her. So I chopped it off and put it on the let's not say the right one, because they're clearly just two young fire elementals as they are described. But yeah, they're cool models. Yeah, you can find them. It'll be the whole PDF for that is on the GBHL. So if you're interested, we put them up for free. The profiles for that and the battle report actually.
I think the links on the battle report description as well.
Yeah, Steve did an absolutely banging job on the battle report with like little snowball animations and stuff. It was wicked. Yeah, also, hands down. No, let's be honest, it's not one of the greatest days of my life, but it was the most fun hobby days I've had in years and years and years. I got on a train at stupid o'clock in the morning, like late November, went up to Top Table Towers, and we all wore Christmas jumpers and had a Christmas spread and just had a great day, really getting into the Christmas spirit.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I remember them days, mate. Remember them days when you could stand within 2 meters of each other.
Yeah, when you could go out of the house.
Oh, gosh. Paper's Pirate says, I bought her an Elsa dress today because the other one has holes. She doesn't want it. She wants the one with holes. Yeah. It's crazy.
What, as in she... Oh, what, you've replaced it, but she wants the old one?
She wants the old one, yeah.
Classic child.
Larry says, watch Moana for the first time this week. It was also pretty good. Moana's a great film.
Moana's brilliant.
Great film. You're welcome.
Great song.
Paintbrush Pirate, Moana is 100% the best Disney film. Ooh.
Oh, that's a big claim.
Controversial.
I wouldn't oppose it because I think it's amazing, but I think the last big three have all been amazing. It's like Frozen, Tangled, and Moana. Tangled's amazing. But
I'll tell you what I watched. It's not Disney, but I'll tell you what I watched the other day with the girls. Which it bombed in the box office, but I thought it was really good. Dr. Dolittle, have you seen it?
Well, the Robert Downey Jr. one, no.
Yeah. Oh, it's really good, mate. I really enjoyed it. It done terribly at the box office.
Yeah, I heard dreadful thing.
Not sure why, but I thought it was really good. I really enjoyed it. The girls really enjoyed it, which is the main thing. I thought it was good. Larry says, I'm finding Dory being taken advantage of Disney Plus. Oh right, yes, yeah, I'm finding Dory. So you got Disney Plus, you watched it. Oh, but I don't think there is any bad Disney films. They're all good. They're all like feel good factors, aren't they? Mateo says, okay, be right back. I got to check out Frozen SBG. Paper's Pirate, I can't hear Arendelle without thinking in and around Dale. Yeah. took me months, mate.
If that is true, I have done my job.
It took me months.
Well, you're right. If you bear in mind, when I say it now on a video, I can put the emphasis on it. It was all written down. It was all written down in that issue for the scenario, and I wrote it about 4 times in the magazine, and I just put it out there. And it was Andreas put the around Dale in quote marks, and I was like, yeah. I was like, someone got it. It was worth doing. You know, as long as one person out there got it. Like, yeah. I remember telling Tom about that when I pitched it to him, and I was like, but the thing is, they can come from Dale. They can come from around Dale. And he was like, yeah. That's good. It's good. It is good, isn't it? It is good. It was a lot of fun to do. I enjoyed that a lot.
It's a really, really good scenario.
Thanks.
It is really good.
The whole advent, that advent calendar is why there hasn't been a Palante 100. So sorry, we did that instead.
We spoke about this on Stu's podcast the other day. I've basically commissioned everyone to stalk you now until you do Palante 100.
Can hardly do it now, can we? But thanks.
No, listen, you can always get a cardboard cutout. Couldn't you?
It'd be too chatty.
It'd be too
People wouldn't
animated.
believe it.
It'd be too
Yeah.
animated. People would know something wasn't right.
Where's Tom Beers? I told you.
Lonely Brick, Frozen, not as good as Basil the Great Mouse Detective though, is it? I've been seeing that for years. Richard Clammer, aren't they in a box somewhere behind you, Steve? Probably. Yes. Do you know what?
They're on the shelf, mate. They're on the shelf. Go and get them.
Do you know what? You're laughing about it, but I know they're on one of them shelves in one of them boxes. That's the only place I would have put them.
Steve, just based on my experience of you in the past, have you checked your Anna and Elsa box? As you know, we've been hurt before by borrowing. You see, I finished borrowing it. Got him finished. You're borrowing it. Thank you.
Yeah, see, it looks class. Does look good. Larry Miller's literally put, "Are they in your Anna box and Elsa box?"
People know. This is Battle Streams regulars. They get it. They see.
Stephen Sparks. Stephen Sparks says, "I came for MESBG. I stayed for Frozen." Welcome, Stephen, to the madness.
To the stream,
yeah. Larry says, "Also, just realised I accidentally put Dory instead of Dory. Dory with an I instead of Dory with a Y." Tom Turtle, did you guys see the latest Toy Story last summer? I've not seen it. I've not seen the most recent one. Anna took the girls to see it, and they really enjoyed it. I've not seen it. Apparently, it's supposed to be a real tearjerker at the end, isn't it?
Yeah, so was 3 was horrific. 3, it makes me cry thinking about the moment you see Woody in the box. It honestly makes me very upset just thinking about that. Like because it's that real selfless moment of doing what's right, even though it's not what you want. It's very. Yeah. I think I was a bit wary of that because I was like, Toy Story is up there with the greatest trilogies of all time, and chucking a 4th one on there, it's always risky.
Yeah, it kind of felt like it was already done, didn't it?
You don't want to go a bit indie. Indiana Jones literally and figuratively rides off into the sunset at the end of The Last Crusade. You don't. I love them to bits, but you don't make a 4th film on them. You just don't. You'll never. It doesn't matter how good it is. It could be the best of them.
We've opened a can of worms here, mate. There's a can of worms open here now.
Got a few hours.
Rich Clemmer says Lion King is definitely the best Disney film. It is a belter. I'll give you that.
I think for me it's Beauty and the Beast. And then Aladdin second. I think your favourite Disney films are the ones you grew up on. I reckon. I think Charlotte's favourite Disney films will be like more Untangled and Frozen, because those are the ones that she was into.
Oh yeah, I mean without a doubt, my kids, it's going to be Frozen. There's not even. It does, and they're still kids. There's still stuff to come, but it's going to be Frozen. It's going to be the films of their childhood.
It'll be their thing, their Star Wars, whatever.
Yeah.
I actually genuinely, I missed it the first time because I didn't have Charlotte, but I almost sound like a slave to the commercial machine. I feel very lucky to have had a little girl in the Frozen era. Like seeing the way how excited Charlotte gets about it, and how good the songs are, and being able to embrace that kind of wholly with a child is just a wonderful, wonderful thing.
Yeah. And
I think if you Mulan and Pocahontas and stuff, they're good, but they're not quite. If that's when you had your kids, you haven't quite got that kind of all-encompassing experience where there's a West End musical now. Hopefully, we've got tickets for it in December. For Frozen, you never had that for Mulan. There's different ways for you to go and enjoy it.
It's just mega successful, isn't it? I can remember a time like when Lily was young, like 3, 4, 5. Every party that we took her to, and I'm talking every single one for about 2 years, the theme was Frozen, and there was someone dressed as Frozen there. It's crazy. Here's one for you, and there is actually pictures of it, and I'll send it to you because you can't tell it's me. One of Lily's parties.
Please let you be Anna.
I'm Olaf.
Oh, disappointing.
Olaf. I was dressed up in an Olaf outfit.
Can you put it in the Facebook stream, please?
I forgot about that. I forgot about that till we started talking about it. We had Anna had hired someone to. Why I can't remember how it panned out. Why we had the outfit, but the person who was supposed to be Olaf
got held by a builder.
Got held up or something. And I can remember that thing because I was in the party was in. Do you remember where the first scouring was in that church hall? And there's the little kitchen area. That's where we had the party because that's like the parish for the school for where our kids go. And I was on like tea and coffee, duty, making all the parents teas and coffees. And I can just remember Anna coming in and just giving me this look at me like, what? And she's like,
good news.
Yeah, the guy who's supposed to be dressing up as Olaf, he can't make it. And I was like, right. It's like, can you do it? And I'm like, no.
Well, I haven't prepared.
And literally I was like, no for ages. And she pulled out the big guns and was like, it's for your daughter. And I thought,
no. Oh, nightmare.
It was mate, it was grim. It was grim.
I've done almost exactly that. It was for my niece, but maybe I'm a better person than you are. But as Branch, I was Branch from Trolls.
Yeah.
I've done that, and I did it all before I had a slightest clue what a branch was. I've got there's photos of me as in full-on Trolls branch costume.
Yeah, it was grim. I hated it. I hated every second of it, but I did it.
Is that the videos of that on your I Can You Can cosplay YouTube channel?
Yeah.
I Can You Can snowman.
Lachlan's in. Hey Lachlan, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, he's waking up.
He says Moana is amazing.
I like that. That's lucky. That is a man with a little girl who has woken up. Brilliant. We're on Disney films.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Still haven't seen Frozen 2. Get on it, man.
Get on it.
You never look back. I won't give any spoilers, but see it through.
When you can see no future, Lockie, when you can see no way to see Frozen 2, all you can do is the next right thing.
Yeah, very true. Never a truer word. And he says the end of Toy Story 4 isn't canon. Larry Joe says, I agree with Lion King, best Disney movie, hands down. Lonely Brick says, having adapted Frozen for tabletop, is there any other Disney stroke or other films you fancy having a go at? Who knows?
I'd love to do Jurassic Park for me, but Larry knows more about this. There's a Jurassic Park tabletop Kickstarter that, in a really weird twist, I haven't backed because I was just like, I'll get it and stick it in a box. I've got no time to paint it. I literally, Larry messaged me about it the other day, and I nearly just went and dropped however much money it is, and just it's like you couldn't use SPG terrain in it. You need to paint all the models up and then all the scenery for it. And but yeah, I'd love in a perfect world to have the Jurassic Park game with Jurassic Park SPG. I'd be all over that.
Yeah, we'll have to because Ben kickstarted the Jurassic Park game, so he'll be getting it. So no doubt it will feature at some point on the channel. Yeah.
The models are great. Yeah. The models are really, really good for it.
Yeah. But Joe Holzman says, I've done a lot of COVID school during lockdown. We've watched a lot of Disney films. Reckon Toy Story 3 is my favourite.
Big.
Richard Clemmer says Lion King was a West End performance. Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
It's great in the West End.
Paper Sprite says, I've certainly found a new appreciation for the music in Frozen during lockdown. That Adina Menzel can really sing. What is it he said?
Kazim.
Madine Kazel.
I can see something. I can never remember it. Azim, but is it Azim? Azim Bazar.
Azim Bazaar.
The wonderful Azim Bazar.
Do you know what? We can't get the clip on, can we?
Get Travolta back out.
Should we get it on? Come on, I'm gonna get it on. I'm gonna find it. You'll have to.
It's not like you're painting.
You'll have to fill in. I'm gonna find it. Travolta.
So I always feel like we say this, that if there is anyone in here new, I'm
God,
just coming here for a kind of.
I typed in
sensible
Travolta and it's only
SPG
the
stream.
hey, it's the top thing.
Of course it is. Wonderfully wicked. So this is,
Wonderfully
for anyone who
wicked.
hasn't known, this is John Travolta introducing Idina Menzel at, I think, either the Academy Awards or the Tony Awards. I can't remember which. But she's about to bloody sing Defying Gravity in this. Are we ready?
Hang on.
This is how John Travolta decides to steady her nerves.
Right, here we go. So, I'm going to click play now. Listen to Mr. John Travolta.
There will always be a special place in my heart for the movie musical and for the songs that create their most memorable moments. Here to perform the Oscar-nominated, gorgeously empowering song, Let It Go, from the Oscar-winning animated movie Frozen, please welcome the wickedly talented one and only Adele Dazeem.
Adele Dazeem.
Adele Dazeem. Adele Dazeem. Wonderfully wicked Adele Dazeem.
Adele Dazeem.
Idina Menzel. It's not close.
Oh,
Wonderfully wicked.
It would have been better to say Elsa, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well, that's it. She wasn't Elsa, hadn't it? Don't riff on it until you can say the name. You've got to say the name right before you can riff on it.
Idina Menzel.
Adele Dazeem.
Domsky X. I was teaching a kindergarten class, and we had to decide who was Anna, who was Elsa that day. It was intense. Oof. That day could not start till I chose, and we could not share. Yeah, that's like the old Who's Going to Be Mary and Joseph, like times 10, innit? That's. Whoa.
It was Ghostbusters for me in the playground. I always wanted to be Egon. It was like who's Egon, who's Ray, who's Venkman, who's Venkman, who's Ray, and who's Winston. Are you team Arno or team Elsa?
I'm like in the middle. I go from one. The thing is, Lily's she's 8 now. She to like at 8 to like Frozen isn't cool. She's at that stage. She still loves it because when the song's running, you can still hear her singing them. But if you say to her, "Do you like Frozen?" She's like, "No, go." But she does. But she was always Elsa. Everything was Elsa, and Daisy was always everything with Anna. So I've had
Daisy
both.
knows.
I've had both.
Absolutely team Arno.
So I've had both of them, liking both. But when we went to just after Christmas, we went to Euro Disney, and it was funny because Daisy has always been team Anna. And day one when we got there, we went looking around all the shops and everything, and she's seen a pair of Elsa boots. And the whole time we were there, can I get them Elsa boots? Can I get them Elsa boots? Can I get them Elsa boots? That was all we had the whole time we were there. We couldn't not buy them for her because it would have just been terrible. And she's then she got home. She had the boots, and then obviously she wanted the dress, the headdress, the fake what's it called, ponytail,
Snow,
everything now. But if you say who's your favourite, she'll still say Anna. But at the minute now at Dress Up, she dresses up like Elsa and runs around with these frigging boots on that cost nearly 50 quid.
Also, this was the thing I was going to say. I was amazed that, or maybe not amazed, but it was interesting to see it that when we were at Euro Disney in April, and they have the massive parade with all of the princesses, and Anna and Elsa they close it. They're the last thing on it. Like it's not Cinderella anymore. It's not Belle. It's not Sleeping Beauty. It's like Anna and Elsa are there. They're Mickey and Minnie for the princess thing. I was like, wow, that's quite something. Yeah. It's quite something.
The only thing that we did, I don't know if you did it. We did breakfast with the princesses.
Oh, we did dinner. We did the lunch one in the castle.
Yeah, we did that. But Anna and Elsa weren't there. I don't know if it was just that day or what. But yeah, they weren't there.
I don't think they're at the moment. They're not at Euro Disney. I think the queues were too big. They were there for a while, but this year they haven't been there because the queues are just absurd.
Yeah. That light show.
What would yours? Yeah. What would your SBG thing be if it wasn't SBG?
What do you mean? What
Well,
theme?
that was the question, but then we started talking about Frozen again because it's awesome.
I don't know. I don't know. There's not really anything. There's not. I wouldn't say, oh, I'd want to play SBG in this world or that world. It has to be the world that it's in. I think that's the reason why I like it. That's why I got into gaming, because it is in Middle Earth.
I did a poll a while back. It was for Electrogo at work, and on the GWHL, you might well have answered it. This is a few years ago now. Where I asked people on the GWHL, and there was however many there were then, 5,000 people. I asked, do you play this game because you like the rules mechanics? Like primarily, do you play this game because you like the rules mechanics and you like the game, or because you like Middle Earth?
Mm.
And the vast majority were for Middle Earth.
Yeah.
So it's not to criticise the rules mechanics, but
no, it's just a nice bonus that the rules mechanics. Pretty cool.
I'm here because I want to play a tabletop game set in Middle Earth.
Yeah.
Not because I think the rules are so good.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Joe says, being able to sing most of the songs has done my reputation a lot of good with the little ones. With the older ones, not so much. I can imagine. Larry says, Paper's Pirate, don't you mean Adele Dazeem?
No, there it is. See, Larry knew straight off the bat. Adele Dazeem.
Mateo says, I'm back. I couldn't find the Frozen episode. Are you looking in the GBHL podcast YouTube channel, or if you are, you look in the wrong place, go to Top Table Gaming. It's over there. If you go in the Battle Reports playlist, you will find it.
It was published around the 20th of December.
Yeah, you'll find it. It's there. Just look through the Battle Reports on Top Table Gaming. It is there.
I think it's called The Night Before Yule, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you put The Night Before... I reckon if you just do Google and put The Night Before Yule Battle Report,
you'll find it. Yeah. Tom Turtle, I was a bit worried too about a fourth film, but it turns out that really great. Thematically, it feels like the start of a new trilogy. Then I tag on to the last. I think more Trainspotting 2 than Indy 4.
There you go. If you put The Night Before Yule into Google, it's the top hit.
What a great
battle.
thumb that is as well, thumbnail.
What, my thumb? Google's your friend. Take you straight there. Prepare for some festive awesomeness.
Josh Crosby says, my night will be complete with Travolta. Joe says, John Travolta should be an every week feature of the chat. I could watch that clip over and over again.
That's the intro we need to cheer us up about Ian Holm.
And Adele Dazeem.
Adele Dazeem. Wonderfully wicked Adele Dazeem. Nah, John, you're not close, mate.
Lonely Brick says, what's worse? That would have been a teleprompt for Travolta. He'd probably had a few of the free beverages that were on offer.
I've seen him explain it, and his explanation doesn't explain it.
No.
There's an interview where he does talk about it, and it's something like, I saw her before the show. It's like, doesn't explain why you said her name fantastically wrong, John. You know what I mean? It's one thing you go, yeah, well, no, it's a funny story actually. You know, I was driving there, and my house had caught fire. Actually, it was an absolute nightmare, and I was thinking that was going to be a problem, and what that John, that's not enough. That they're not linked. The thing you've said, and that they're not cause and effect. It's really weird. But I don't know, did we talk about it? She does it to him the next year or something.
She announces, she presents him with something and says his name wrong.
Classic Menzel.
Larry Miller, Damien, when you decided not to back it, did you say, after careful consideration, I have decided not to endorse your game?
Endorse your Kickstarter. The thing is, their games designers were so preoccupied with whether or not they could that they didn't stop thinking they should.
Mateo says, thanks, I'll check it out. And Joe says, similar to Matt Hancock focusing Marcus Rashford for Harry Potter. confusing. Yes, that was funny. Daniel Rashford done an amazing job. Did Daniel?
I didn't
Rashford.
hear that. What did he?
You not hear it? He said.
What, Daniel Radcliffe and Marcus Rashford?
So Matt Hancock.
Yeah.
Was saying he said Daniel Rashford has done an amazing thing.
Oh, I see. You put them together. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. As if he needed help in coming across like a moron.
His excuse was it was very early.
Yep.
It was very early. It was very early.
And to be fair to him, neither Daniel Radcliffe nor Marcus Rashford are particularly well known.
No. I mean, to be fair, Marcus Rashford does deserve a little bit of a shout out. He's done amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing work. Not just on the school dinners things. He's done loads of stuff locally. He's been doing it for a long time. To be fair, Fletcher Moss, which is the youth football team club that he played for before United. They're quite well known to sort of be a feeder club into United. There's a lot of players that come from Fletcher Moss, but he's done a lot for them and their facilities for the kids in and around the area, which is where he grew up. And he does a lot of stuff. He does a lot of charity stuff. I remember someone said something on Facebook about it, and they were going, "Oh, with the money he's on, it's all right, isn't it?" I'm like, "Well, what do you want him to do with that money? What should he do? Refuse it?
Use your voice.
Should he refuse that money then? Would you refuse it?
The thing that appalls me, which would you destroy it? The thing that appalls me, and actually I genuinely don't want to get too heavy on this, is that the fact that you're in a situation where for the government to do the right thing, it takes a footballer.
Yes.
So there's a flip side of it where it's not a good news story. It's an appalling news story.
Yeah.
It's like it needed, the idea that they went running back going, "Oh yeah, obviously we're sorry." So that's a terrifying thing.
Yeah.
But anyway, we don't want to. So Steve,
yes,
here's one. In these things are, in the words of D. Ream, things can only get better. How are you feeling about scouring? That's Steve's event for anyone who doesn't have Facebook.
I've been thinking about it quite a lot this week actually. I was talking to Jay about it. I think hopefully it'll be fine. I think worst case, I might have to do a lesser number.
Right.
Because it depends on the rules for being in a room and how close you can be to somebody else. But October's still a fair way away, which is the benefit. And the lockdown rules seem to be dropping daily at the minute, the way they're going on. So, first and foremost, I, on a personal note, want to feel that nobody's going to be putting themselves in danger or at risk of anything. So, as long as we get confirmation from that, then yeah.
Because it will probably be Element, right? It'll be at that point that Element have their max capacity.
Yeah.
And then they'll be like, well, this is currently where our rules are, so you need to fit your event within those rules, right?
Yes.
Because I'm in a really interesting position where Seven Stones has been rescheduled for, I think it's the 12th of September.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm currently in daily meetings with work. For anyone who doesn't know, Seven Stones is held at the place I work, the university that I work at. And we're in daily meetings with, planning September. Like for how we're going to deliver classes, how we're going to deliver lectures and all that sort of stuff. And a lot of that is the plan, the sensible plan is significant online delivery. They're basically talking about that you'll be able to have people on the campus, but there'll be social distancing in, so the rooms will have hugely reduced capacity.
Yeah.
It was 2 meters, so I think they were looking at roughly in the realm of 20% capacity, because it's 2 meters all around. It's not just to your side. Whereas if they drop it to 1 meter, that becomes a lot higher.
Yeah.
So it's really interesting to actually be in quite a lot of regular meetings with the venue where our event is, and so you get more of a feeling. And the feeling I get from that is the current thinking is that in September you won't be able to hold it.
Yeah. That it's that the way I look at it is, like I said, I was talking about this week. I'm kind of at that stage now where two weeks ago I'd have been like, oh, I really hope it's not, which I do. Obviously, I hope we can have it as normal. That'd be perfect. But I've kind of come round to the thinking of it is what it is. You know, if we can't have it, we can't have it. It's an event. It's a weekend of playing with toy soldiers, and in the scheme of things, it's not that important. So obviously, safety's got to come first. And
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, I want everyone to be safe, really. If it's safe to have it, then of course it'll be on. If it's got to be a reduced number, which I think at this stage, the way it's looking, I don't think it's a case now of that it won't be on. I might be counting my chickens there, but I don't think it's that. I don't think it's going to get cancelled. I think worst case it'll be a reduced number because of, like you say, social distancing. But they are supposed to be reducing it in the next week or so, aren't they, to a metre, or is that just Chinese whispers that I've heard or something?
A terrible phrase to use at the moment. The worst thing you can do. Yeah, well, it's certainly that the mutterings are that there's more and more calls for it, and they're bound to drop. Our alert level dropped, and our alert level dropped from 4 to 3.
Yeah.
But the thing is, with a war games tournament, they involve lots of people crammed together and then walking around. Think how much you walk around the table and you brush past people. They're not.
Yeah.
They're not good environments for it.
Well, this is the thing, and I don't think, like, the guidelines that the government are going to give out, they don't consider that, and that's plainly obvious. The way they're talking about schools going back, like, I don't know whether all schools are the same, but it's like the school that my girls go to. So we've got a 6-year-old and an 8-year-old. My 6-year-old should have gone back to school this week. We've decided against. We're not sending her back now till after the holidays at least. That's the decision we made. So my 6-year-old was going to go back, but my 8-year-old's class wasn't. And in my head, I don't get that, because I think my 8-year-old would definitely be able to deal with the social distancing thing and adhere to it.
You don't get the choice of classes.
Yeah, but it's just odd. I don't know. So a 6-year-old going into class, it's going to be hard to keep them apart. Surely it's going to be tough.
Yeah, you were saying, I don't think it was you, but someone. No, sorry, it was my boss. My boss rang and said that his where his daughter goes, the head just sent a letter out going, we can't enforce social distancing. Like almost, I think, protecting themselves by saying we can't. Like, of course we can't. We're a primary school.
Yeah.
So we'll do our bit, but we can't guarantee it. But like, we'll do our bit. We cannot guarantee that your children will stay away, because guess what? They're children.
Yeah. The thing that made me laugh today, Anna showed me today, because we get updates from the school and stuff, and we're on like WhatsApp groups and different things, for things to do with the school, and like after school clubs and things like that. And there's a thing called Forest School, where the kids go out and they start collecting or looking at insects and different plants and stuff like that. And this was literally a couple of days after we'd sort of officially made the decision to let the school know, look, Daisy's not coming, she's not coming back, it'll be after the summer. And then they were like, oh, you sure we're taking all precautions that we can, We're like, yeah, we've come to this decision just for a couple more than one reason, peace of mind more than anything. But obviously, Daisy's in a routine now. We don't want to mess that up, because it's only going to be for a few weeks, and then they break up for summer again. Blah blah blah. So like, yeah. And then Anna showed me a picture today from the Forest School social media page of the kids who have gone back, and they're all stood next to each other with their arms around each other. And it's like, where's the social distancing? What the heck is going on? But the kids, I would hate to be a teacher or a guardian in that position that's got to tell 5-year-old, 6-year-old, 7-year-old, stay away from the other kids. Like, don't. It's terrible. It's terrible. That was part of the reason why we decided not to send her back, because you're just telling her you're telling a child not to be a child do what children do.
Yeah.
And it's just tough. It's a tough decision. I don't have any. A lot of people we know have sent their kids back, and that's fine. People have the reasons, but we just decided against it.
Fair enough.
So should we get off politics?
That was wargaming tournaments, wasn't it?
I mean, to be fair, wargaming tournaments are probably worse than 6-year-olds.
Yeah, the politics at wargaming tournaments.
Tournaments we go to, we're all over each other, dripping off each other. We are. Let's
dripping.
Let's go back into the chat. Where was we up to?
I'm still watching. I like it.
I love it. Joel says his excuse was his kids are obsessed with Harry Potter. Considering the government expects every school to be open as normal in September, yes they do. That sounds awful. A lot like no social distancing by them. Steve Honor says, Steve, take it back. It's important for all our sanity, but only when it is safe to do so. Is that you talk about the tournament, Steve? Yeah, it's what it is, mate. It is what it is. It's a game of toy soldiers at the end of the day. It's going to be great. I mean, put it this way: if we can have it, it's going to be a fantastic weekend because we've just been starved of everything hobby-wise. I think we've milked as much as we can, haven't we, out of what we've got, which is not much. Being stuck at home. So yeah. Rich Clabber says, "Can we talk about Ian Holm again? It's less depressing." Rich, you know what these streams are like. It's like a roller coaster, mate. We're up and down. We're up and down.
It's an epic. It's an epic. You gotta go. You gotta come. You gotta have the without. You don't appreciate the highs if you don't have the lows.
That's it. Stu says my 5-year-old has gone back. They're in bubbles of under 15. His is only 7+. Teacher. No social distancing.
My wife's a teacher and she's in. She's got her little bubble. I think she's got 9 kids.
Yeah. Our next door neighbour, she's a primary school teacher. She teaches 6-year-olds, and she's been in over the duration because obviously people, key workers and stuff like that. So it's it is what it is. Some people haven't got a choice. So that's the thing. Some people haven't got a choice. Joe says we've been told it's not feasible to enforce social distancing with children, so we instead have to stop each bubble mingling.
Yeah, that's what Emma's doing.
Yeah. Rich says, did Bilbo keep the shield he had at the end of Battle of 5 Armies in Bag End?
Desperately trying to bring it back. Yeah. I don't know. You never see it, do you?
No.
A fun fact about that scene and about that shield is that was filmed along, fairly unsurprisingly, along with all the Shire stuff. Mm-hmm. So they had to make up what he would look like. So they filmed that scene of him coming home literally years before the Battle of 5 Armies. So the shield he's got was designed. It wasn't designed for like a Lake Towner or a Daleman. It was designed for Bilbo to carry. Mm. They were faking it. So that's why you never necessarily see those particular bits kind of carry over. Mm. It was filmed years in advance, and then they had to, that whole scene, the direction on it was, okay, well now imagine you've been through this entire thing and how you feel about leaving Gandalf.
Yeah.
It's been very tough.
Yep. Steve says White Rose is on.
When's that?
It's in a big field, isn't it?
Is that soon?
I don't know. Joe says, isn't that shield shown in some of the birthday party era scenes in Hobbit? I don't know. Not that I'm aware, but I don't know.
I don't think the shield is. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Should we get a winner? It's gone midnight. I'm busting for the toilet. And I'm down to my last dregs of beer.
Like a dreadful combination.
Should we do the draw? How many have we got in the draw, did you say? Shall I check, just to check no one's snuck in?
Yeah, I was on about 10.
Let's have a check.
And I am mid mixed skin tone.
So we've got. Is Joe Holzman in?
I can't check.
Yeah, he was because he's done the bases.
Yeah, I think Joe made it.
James Richardson, ring a bell?
It does not. Is that a late entry, Bilbo?
James Richardson, yeah, 51 minutes ago.
Sounds like we might have missed him. What's he working on?
Old Bilbo.
Lovely.
Larry Joe, you got him, didn't you? That looks cool, man. He's finished him. Then Larry Miller is posting up pictures of the crossover in Frozen.
What pictures?
A screenshot of Tangled in Frozen.
Good work, Larry. That's what we like to see. Confuse the fuck out of him.
Boom.
The dream, of course, is to at some point get our thread reported as spam because it's got so much off-topic nonsense in
It's
it.
got so much nonsense in it. Let's have a look. Rich Clammer says, well, that certainly explains why it's not in any other Battle of Five Armies scenes. Paintbrush Pirate, yeah, that's James. He snuck in.
I see. Right.
Yep. Rich Clammer, if I quickly rim the base on one of my invisible Bilbos, can I jump in the draw?
Up to you. Jesus will know.
Santa will know.
Yeah, Santa will know.
Depends how inclined you are. Oh.
No, use your own integrity.
Oh.
It's no different. It's no different to any other week. You can do that for every week. If you say you're working on a Bilbo, we'll put you in the drawer.
Yeah.
But come Christmas morning, oh, there's the coal.
Yeah. Top Table Gaming's in. Don't know if it's Ben or Jay. I'm assuming. I'm going to take a punt and say that's Jay at this time of night.
Ben got better things to be doing.
He's not a night owl, Ben. I could be wrong though. Could be wrong. He might be out. He might be up painting.
There's no top table game.
Yeah. Rich might be better painting it than rimming it.
You know Bilbo's book?
Yeah.
Does it have like metal clasps at the top and the bottom?
Oh, God, now you're asking. Where's my metal?
He's got like something above his hand.
Where's my sexy glasses?
It's going to be open to the chat as well. Old Bilbo's holding a book and he appears to have something.
Yeah, so it's like a tassel. It's like a bookmark.
Oh, a tassel, is it? Okay.
Yeah. It's silver though.
It's silver.
Yeah, because on the front of the book is the star. Can you see the star on the red book?
Can you see on what? What am I looking at?
I'm looking at the model.
Oh, sure.
So it's got the little star and it's got like it's silver tassel. Such a great model.
It really is. I'm in one of those positions where right now, holding it in my hand, I'm really happy with his face. But I feel like if I take a photo of it and zoom in, it's going to look absolutely rancid. I'm going to risk it. Yeah, I'm going to risk it. Let's see if we can get a photo of this bad boy, shall we?
Yeah.
You need to source yourself a dice, don't you?
How many is there?
James Richardson was the last, was it? Is that right?
Yeah.
After Joe Holzman, James Richardson, right?
Yes.
$12.
Well, that's annoying.
What have you got? A D11.
Well, we can't do 2d6 because then whoever's number 1 will never get a
Of
shot.
course, you can't do 2d6. Madness.
I'll do 1d6 on a 1 to 3. It's first 6. On a 4 to 6, second 6. Does that make sense? And then roll again.
All right. Oh, but I could roll a d20 if you like.
Well, I'll just keep doing re-rolls.
No, I'll just roll. I'll roll a 1 to 11 first time. Not like you with your cheaty dice rolling 3 20s.
It's up to you.
1 in 8,000, you know. That was.
What's it?
3 20s in a row on a d20. 1 in 8,000.
I should have put a flipping lottery on, shouldn't I?
Told Tom about it. He lost his shiz.
I've got 2d6. I've got a d6 here if you want me to do it.
I think it doesn't it disadvantage the people in the first 6 because.
Is it? How? I'm doing a 50-50 on whether it's first 6 or second 6, and then roll a straight d6 to then.
Yeah, I don't think it does. I think you're right.
So.
And that way I don't have to get my d20 out.
If I flick the camera over, I'll roll. Right. Are you ready?
We're just going. I haven't numbered them, but we'll just go down the list, 1 to 11.
Right. Okay. So the first roll, 1, 2, 3 will be the first 6. 4, 5, 6 will be the second 6. Actually, I use this dice because
Love your work.
Show up a bit better. Here we go.
I've lost my phone board for taking photos against. This is a disaster.
That's not good. You ready? First roll.
I'm so excited.
Yeah. First roll.
I can't see anything because I'm in the past.
A 4.
4. So we're looking at the second 6.
Second 6.
So, would you like to know who's? Tim McKnight's out.
Oh, shocker.
It's not the second 6, is it? It's the second 5. So we're taking out the first 6.
Mm-hmm.
So, in this 6, oh no, there are 6. There must have been 12.
Yeah, 12 you said.
We have Lee Hansford.
Yeah.
This is obviously in order.
Yeah.
David Lowe.
Yeah.
Tom Turtle.
Yeah.
Joshua Crosby. Joe Holzman.
Yeah.
And James Richardson.
Ooh. Here we
Those
go.
are our 6 that are now available.
So you boys are in with a chance. So on this roll, here we go. Let's roll. Oh, it's gone off camera. If I drag it in, it's a 2.
A 2. It's David Lowe. Outstanding.
Well
More
done.
than just a wash.
Well done. There you go.
Good work. Cheers, David Lowe. I don't know. I haven't actually heard anything from him in the threads. I've just seen his comment on the page. I don't even know if he's watching. It doesn't look bad, but I mean, it's horribly washed out.
Let's have a look.
Dare to dream, Steve. Dare to dream. By my standards, if I can get the skin painted tonight on this, I'd be very happy with it.
What are you doing? You post it? You holding them up, or you posting them up, or what are you doing?
I'm taking a photo of it. See if I. That's not. Well, that would probably do. That ain't bad actually. It's not necessarily landed how I wanted it to, but I think as a face it looks alright. Okay, so I wonder if bizarrely the best way to show you this might be by holding the photo up to CCAM.
Try it.
I tried that. Should I try that?
Try it. See what happens. Yeah, that's good.
It's a bit washed out, isn't it? Not really. Let's have a look at you here. Is that going to work?
It's just a great model, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really, really is. Just get rid of any focus distraction. Is that going to play nice?
That was then. Yeah. Yeah, it looks cool, that, mate.
So I've been working on his face or his skin. His trousers are probably done.
Yeah.
And then I've done like one highlight layer on almost everything else on him.
Yeah.
There'll be certainly there's more to come on the jacket, more to come on the book and the waistcoat.
Yeah,
But the photo looks pretty cool. So I'll stick the
stick it in the
one
thread.
last look through the thread.
Stick it in thread.
You pull thread up, and I'll stick him in there. 'Cause it's not a bad Larry's putting Rapunzel photos in. Amazing.
Facebook. Oh, get rid of that. There we go. There you go. He's up. He should be up now.
I'm in the past.
You see him?
Not yet. Yeah, I can see Facebook appearing now. There's Bill. So yeah, there you go. It's a pretty decent photo of him. Yeah, a lot of work to do on him, but
yeah, that's cool. I like it.
He's certainly getting there. He's good enough, and it's one of those things where if I'm looking at it, the things that bother me on the photo, if I'm looking at it, you just can't see.
Yeah.
But there's a pretty decent skin tone now. I think the highlights seem to work well with him.
Yeah, it looks well, mate.
I think I can do like one more evening's work on him. Basically, we'll finish off the bows and get him done as a nice little bonus project.
Yeah, it looks smart. It looks smart. Right, I think we are going to have to tie it up. I've got my legs crossed. Big time. I'm busted.
That has been our super bonus special battle streams. I've just seen Harry Bates saying, "How far into the stream are you fellas?" Just you. We are 4 hours and 20 minutes into the stream, Harry.
Yeah.
And Steve is about to wet himself.
Big time. Big time. Change your camera, mate.
Oh yeah. Am I not? I'm still on C-cam.
Yeah, still on C-cam. Oh.
Oh my man, there we go. Spinning that around. So yeah, is there anything else?
I think that's it. I think just thank you everyone for joining us on this stream, which was we didn't really have. There was no structure to it. We didn't have a magazine to go through. We didn't, the usual stuff. But it was still a lot of fun, and it was nice to give a little nod to somebody who.
Yeah.
For us guys who are interested in this game, especially in the world of Middle Earth, and our generation, is probably going to be ingrained in our memories for most of our lives.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, it was nice to be able to do that.
It's nice to have the kind of almost weekly show where we can be slightly reactionary if things like this happen. Hopefully things like this don't happen, but when there's new releases and stuff, we can maybe battle streams in Middle Earth can branch out and focus on a specific model based on the news or something. There's no problem with delaying the issue till next week, is there?
No.
So on that, next week will be Rohan week again. We promise.
Yeah.
So I think the plan is to be here next week, but we'll as ever look out for a post.
I'll know Monday when I kind of see my schedule for that work, but all being well. That's the plan, because I do miss these. They're a lot of fun. They're a nice sort of wind down and escape from the rigmarole and monotony of other stuff going on. So
given that I'm it's a dreadful thing that happened today, but at 2 p.m. I couldn't have told you when my Bilbo Bagins model would be painted, and now it's nearly finished. Yeah. So thank you all for joining in with us, and next week any Rohan model it is.
Yes,
any Rohan model at all, and we'll join you for Rohan week.
I'll get Aldo and Haleth finished next week.
I'll be working on these horny blowers.
Well, yeah, thank you everyone for joining us. I really am going to have to go because I am going to wee my pants.
No control this one. No control.
No control. Yeah, thanks. And if you are painting stuff, feel free to paint your models that you finish still in the thread on the Great British Hobbit League, and we will check them out. It's always fun to check back on that, and I'll post up some whips of my Bilbo in there as well. I'm sure Damien will also. So yeah, it's goodbye from me. Anything you'd like to add, Damien?
Goodbye from him.
Right. Let's shoot off. Good night, everyone. Sleep tight and keep washing your hands. And I'll see you very, very soon. All being well. Take care, guys.
Night, night.